Hello? Is this thing on? Hello, hello? Hello, 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 friends. Hello. Hello. A voice. A human. Mango, hello. Wombat, hello. Erica, hello. A voice, a face. Wombles, good to see you, my friend. Welcome, everybody. Get excited. Some D&D is on the horizon, and it's going to be a shit ton of fun. We've already delayed long enough, so I won't waste too much time. I will just say that if you will see some of the incentives here in a minute, but we have the existing incentives, which will still qualify during the fundraiser. But if you we also have like cheaper incentives that are going to be available during the game and exclusively for the game. Basically $1, $3, $5 donos that can contribute in some way to the game, including having a name, NPC named after, or choosing a name for an NPC, providing someone with an extra D6 inspiration die, and for every $100 donated collectively by the community during the game, you will trigger Deus Ex Chat, which will restore spell slots, restore character HP, cool stuff. So you can do lots of things to participate in the game tonight. We are $40 away from our first total goal of the fundraiser here in the first week of St. Jude Play Live. So if you are able to support, the URL is linked in chat. If you are unable to support, wait, what? My camera's a little blurry. I need to, there we go. If you are able to support, then you can go to that link, or you can type !SJ donate. But also feel free to just join us and enjoy some amazing D&D that is about to transpire. And on that note, let me switch over to
one cheeking.
All the bullshit. Yeah, all
We're gonna
the
be
stuff that's happened.
it.
So you know what?
one cheeking it.
Hey, we're making it happen for the kids, right?
Right.
That's what this is
that was a
about.
very odd time to come into this. It was a very odd time to return to chat. Or return
Welcome to tech
friends.
support, Jen.
Yeah.
Claire.
I was just giving the hello to folks in chat, and also just oh wait, why? Hold on, my chat box is being silly. Okay, there we go. Sharing here now that we're on on stream, we are showing the layout, so you will see over on the your left, my right. The donation incentives. So, $1, $2, $5. We're trying to keep it reasonable here. And also with the hope, of course, of landing these last $40 to meet our first fundraising goal for the St. Jude campaign. We were very close. You're very close to meeting Claire's Drag King persona. For whatever that's worth. We don't know what that's going to. Oh my God, did we hit it?
Yeah, it looks like somebody just hit
Claire
$50.
Fitz Fab trick? That is a first. I've never gotten Claire Fitz Fab trick before, and also that just reminded me that for whatever reason, please hold, I don't have the notification. That was like the one sound notification I was going to allow was for St. Jude alerts. So let me copy that. Holy crap. Thank you so much to Claire Fitz Fab Trick for the $50 donation to the kids of St. Jude and for officially hitting our first goal. So I need to start thinking of a drag king persona, and
I'm
Mango.
glad Wombat said that in the chat because I was like, that's totally a Wombat name, but I'm not gonna blow up his spotlight.
That was a Wombles. Also, that was me. I did not mean for it to be anonymous. I just really wanted to submit that name. That is an amazing name. And Wombat, thank you so much for that unbelievably generous donation, my friend. You are the fucking best, friend. Thank you. Let me actually I need to pull up the Tiltify link so that if anyone puts in any specific donations, I can check on it. But Wombat, did you want to choose any of those incentives for us to apply towards the game? Because I'm actually tracking it off stream so that we can loop those in later. And while we do that, I'll go ahead and up the milestone. Oh. Also, one of my nicknames in high school was Fitzpattylicious. So
Wow.
I've never heard Fitzfabtrick, and I kind of love that, in all my years. I've never had Fitzfabtrick.
That is a hell of a nickname. Like
Fitzpattylicious or Fitzpattylush. It was one of the two.
That's a lot of letters for a nickname.
It's a lot of letters. My entire name is huge, Krynn. Like, I don't know what my parents were thinking.
Yeah, see, my name is 3 letters, so it's like...
Well, aren't you special, Mr. 3 letters?
But not for that.
That is so fair. Okay. Updating that. All right, we should be good to go now. Let's go back to campaigns.
Wombat, I don't think we're in trouble yet.
I
would phrase it as they're not in immediate danger,
which is worrisome in and of itself. How much trouble? Yeah, we literally just started. Fitzpattylicious is spectacular. You can also hold, because you've got $50 worth of incentives that if you want to name 50 NPCs, theoretically you could do that.
make Krynn have to name 50 NPCs
Put
right
Krynn
now.
to fucking work.
Got my notebook, so let's start writing.
He's got a notebook. So yeah, you don't have to think of anything right now, but if you think of something in the moment, you're like if someone's in immediate danger, you can be like, I cast medic, or whatever you want. But thank you, Wombat, so much for that. So everybody who's watching, if you would like to contribute in some way, the incentives are there on my right, your left. Every dollar counts, so if you're able to donate even $1, it means so much to the kids of St. Jude. But also feel free to just join us for some fun, good old-fashioned D&D. I think it's going to be a really good time. I was going to say, should we introduce everyone? But at this point, I feel like y'all know who everyone is. The impeccable Mangotron 58, the incomparable Nterruptus, the infamous HerbsRealm, and the terrifyingly efficient game master himself, SwordofKrynn. So I think on that note, Krynn, I'm going to turn it over to you.
All right. Well, thank you. Everybody, welcome to Avoleon, a universe that I created last year to support this for Claire. And it's a joy to be able to return to it again. As a quick recap, this team is a special forces, quick reaction task force kind of team that is able to do fast responses and, unusual missions for a corporation in a space-based, far future, but still heavily magic-oriented society. And last time they were sent down to the planet of Avoleon, which was blasted clean during the last Great War. That's the planet that's in the background right there. It is now being slowly terraformed to return it to some level of usefulness. They were sent down because a settlement that was being being set up had been attacked. Supplies had been stolen. A lot of expensive equipment had been damaged. They inserted onto the planet, did some investigations, found a colony of people living underground on the planet beneath the surface. Eventually did battle with a dragon that had returned to the surface and was the one doing the damage. And at the end of the session, they found the dragon's lair, which had several eggs in the walls. And as they were standing there, one of the eggs cracked open, and they wound up with a baby dragon. So this is now, we find ourselves now approximately a week after, I'm sorry, not a week, several weeks, but not a full year like in real time. After that adventure, they are on their base ship. They're based out of a cruiser that rides around in the solar system, going wherever the corporation needs them to go. And they're in their barracks, and they are desperately trying to ensure that their bosses do not discover their tiny dragon that they have decided to adopt as a pet. But we find them in a small barracks with 4 bunk beds, a small washroom, and a little sitting area that is somewhat destructed based upon their 5th member of the party. But let's go around and have them introduce themselves and tell everybody a little bit about their characters. So let's start with Claire and go to the right.
Yeah, so Jex Harden, half-elf Paladin. She's been with Githyanki-Vol for a while, mostly thanks to her brother Jex keeping her from being kicked off, which she probably would have been 100 times over at this point. For insubordination, probably that's the nicest way of putting it. She doesn't really care much for the corporate greed that she finds herself immersed in, but you gotta make a living in this world, so that's what she's doing. She's probably sitting there on the edge of her bunk, mostly amused at this new member of their troop, but I think also probably feels a sense of obligation. Oh my god. That's so cute. Feeling a sense of obligation, considering the circumstances that have led to the reason that they have this baby dragon here. And also just like a sense of frustration, knowing that, you know, this all happened again because of corporate greed and machinations that even led them to being there in the first place. But also, how can you just not resist a baby dragon? So she's probably amused. Like, a lot of her guilt is probably phased out by this amusement and fondness and kind of the joy of this little terror that now lives in our dorm.
Mango?
So I am playing as Lillith, known by her friends as Lily. I can't remember, Claire, do we go back, right? Because I'm previously a soldier.
Yes, you were in the military.
If I remember correctly, I was a soldier, and I believe Jex and Lillith know each other from there.
Yeah, I think we had some prior military history.
Mm-hmm. I think the biggest thing about Lillith was that she has a lot of sass and anger, but is working on trying to be nicer, and is at war with herself about being kind and not always thinking in her military mindset. That's as much as I can remember. I'm gonna be honest.
Hey, no, that's actually that's good.
Time.
That's not bad.
Yep, that's good. All right, NT.
Hi, I'm Brisa. I'm a 20-year-old woman, and I'm a doctor, and I joined this group as I was assigned to this group I have a 10-year contract with our employer, Githyanki-Vol, and I've mostly done research, so I'm a little out of my element being out here in the field, but I am doing my best. I'm happy that I've made friends with these people, and I'm just trying to help them, and we'll see what we all think about our employer, and that's all.
Okay. Erica.
I'm playing Jex Harden, half-elf ranger, sibling to Nyx. And I have also been working with GV for some time. Some may call me a company man. I don't know if I would say that, but some say it.
Everyone else
would. And despite being a ranger, I don't know that I'm super thrilled that we have a baby dragon as a pet.
And hey, boss!
Oh my god!
Oh my! How could we forget?
Oh, and also, Chip is still with us, doing the Lord's work in scouting out for us and keeping us safe. My little buddy, my little collection of metallic pieces.
He's just a little funny guy.
He's just a little funny guy. Yeah, this is Chip, and I will prioritize Chip's well-being over the dragon any day.
You heard it here first. Wow.
See, that's the useful information that we need, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, that's wounded that you forgot Chip, but that's okay. We'll move
I don't know
past
how
that.
I did. Yeah.
Literally the star of the show.
That's true.
All right, so we find ourselves back in the old dorm here. The dragon is hard to contain. At the end of the session last time, you did. God, I forget whose it was, but I think maybe Brisa. I don't remember. Somebody's pad was able to translate some of the draconic speech of the little one's mother, and so you have the ability to communicate with it. It currently doesn't speak back. It doesn't have language of its own yet. It's too young, but it does actually understand you. Whether it listens is a wholly different thing. But to ask you a question that I didn't prep you for, what do you call in this little thing? What have you named it?
Ooh.
I'm not getting attached, so I'm not answering that question. You guys figure it out.
Let's.
That's a level of anger I wasn't expecting.
So how like the abbreviation for the company is SOAP, or not the company, but like who like manages our suits and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I forget the full, but it was SOAP. You should just call them SOAP.
Mm-hmm.
Or Suds.
Or Suds.
Suds.
I thought you were gonna say Bubbles, and I was like, please God, no.
No, but I kind of like Suds.
I like it.
All right, let's go with Suds.
All right, so I'll make that note because
we got a case of the Suds.
We got a case of the Suds over here.
Apparently, Jex is pissed off that you guys have some suds.
Well, you know what? And this is just Dad with the dragon child he didn't want. But by the end, it's going to be like a Disney movie, and they're going to be in love, and it's going to be great.
Suds
We'll
is just
see.
gonna connect with
Jax.
It's gonna be so
Truly.
funny.
And it's going to be annoying because we all put our hearts and souls into Suds, and Suds only loves Jax, who hates him.
Yeah, Suds is fully a cat, so yes, Jax is the only one he wants to be around. I mean, that's like evidence. As you guys, every night when you guys like lay down to go to sleep, like Suds curls up next to Jex and then
Makes biscuits.
makes biscuits. Right? Yeah, exactly. And Chip like settles on top of Suds, and they sort of sleep together.
That's freaking adorable.
Whatever Chip likes to do in his free time is his business.
But yeah, so you guys have been here again a couple of weeks. You've settled in. The dragon is making a mess of the room, but you're doing the best you can to keep it calm and quiet, not draw attention to it, right? But one day, just a random middle of the day, you guys are sitting around your room. You've just gotten back from your training. Every day you go out to the areas on the ship where you can do gun training and martial arts and things like that. And you come back and sure enough, Suds has made just a mess of the room once again. And you're cleaning things up, repairing the damage that it does, and that sort of thing. And you hear a brink on the door as somebody is ringing your bell for attention.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit. Where's
Do we
Suds?
have to hide Suds?
Well, is Suds like? Where is Suds in the
Have
room?
we reported Suds?
I mean, he's just kind of chilling out right now, but this isn't a huge room, right? So he's just sort of there.
I'm going to
I'm
grab.
sorry, I might have missed this. Do we need to hide Suds?
Yeah, like Suds is contraband. I think technically.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you guys haven't told your bosses about him because you're making an assumption that they would immediately disappear Suds and start doing all sorts of tests on him and things like that. So you're trying to protect him from what you assume would be the outcome that was quite negative.
Nyx is going to grab the blanket off of her bunk and throw it over Suds.
This was the doorbell, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Who is it?
And you hear the voice of your commander's executive officer as coming through the door, and he says, "It is Exolathorion. I would wish to speak to the team, please."
Just a second, I'm naked.
Oh
Good
my
one, Brisa.
god.
Good one.
Hide him.
How are we gonna keep him under the blanket though?
Why are you naked?
I was just.
Bring! You hear like he's ringing the bell again. He's like, I could open this door if I wish. Just please don't.
Give us just a second. There's a lot of women in here, and I am also naked.
We're all naked.
Too.
Wait, I'm not.
We're all naked.
Not me. I'm not. I'm averting my eyes.
We're all naked in front of Jex.
Oh, you're not. Oh my god.
I'm going to scramble over and try to take the bundled Suds and put him underneath my one of the bunks.
Hey, DM, question.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
One of the things that Chip can do is deploy a foam wall, but I'm wondering, does the wall have to be like intact? Can it just be like foam everywhere?
I mean, what are you trying
I
to?
don't know, just as like a distraction.
So just be
Oh, see, I thought you could have a like stick Suds under the bunk,
And then
So
put a
now-
foam
then-
wall
and
there.
then Wallow.
Then put a foam
Yeah.
wall there.
I'm
yeah.
also. That's probably better.
That sounds like a plan.
You're just gonna randomly put a
Sure,
wall
yeah.
in the middle of the room.
You guys don't want to have a phone party with me. It's fine.
I'm gonna pull off the blanket, be like, sorry, Suds. Just be cool for just for a few minutes, okay? I promise we'll let you right back out. Good boy. Do it.
Oh.
He looks at you like very earnestly, like,
Oh.
Oh.
I love you so much.
Do I have to take an action for that? For the foam wall?
no, I mean, we're not in combat. We're not in rounds. You can just do whatever you want.
Okay.
It's fine. So yeah, so
Get
tell me
out
what.
there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
describe what this thing that you create.
Okay, so Nyx has tucked Suds under this I don't know, desk area or wherever it is. And so I'm gonna whisper to Chip and be like, hey buddy, remember that thing that we practiced? And then he's gonna be like, oh yeah, I got it. And then I'll have him shoot out and just in a way that it just happens from his tiny little metallic body. He will just spray kind of like silly string, but much thicker, and it'll just cover the area in front of where Suds is in a very thick gray foam.
Good job, Chip.
Okay.
So Chip has created a foam burst, and the doorbell now is very insistent, bring 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 bring, and there's a hand on the door as
Almost
well.
ready.
This is
covering my
very
tits!
inappropriate.
Just covering my tits. 1 second.
We don't use the word tits
were
in
just
the
doing
company. This is. I need
Breast
to get
areolas.
HR involved.
Examinations on each
wildly
other.
inappropriate.
Oh yes. Oh, but yeah, very good, Lilith. They're very firm. Oh, going to the door now.
Oh my god.
Don't fuck this up.
And I'm gonna go.
Brisa was checking us for stuff.
Jex is beat red in the face, by the way, and he just has no words for what's happening. He's
And
just gonna let this
Nyx
go.
will open the door, just smiling. Sorry
Close.
about that. We're ready.
So, standing in the hallway is a human of middling height, 5'6", 5'7", but he is dressed to the nines, formal, a formal uniform, not even the regular daily wear uniform. It's perfectly pressed. All the creases are immaculately stiff and straight, and he looks aghast, right? Just the idea of just what's going on in this room is horrifying to this man. And he takes a very tentative step into the room and then looks around and sees destruction everywhere. There's a pile of foam just in the middle of the room, stuff scattered everywhere. And he says, these barracks are not in any semblance of order. This will be brought up at your next review cycle. And he pulls a data pad out of his back pocket and says, it has come to my attention that your recent training scores have decreased by 5.27%. Your accuracy is diminished by 10%. Your team cohesiveness has diminished by 8.25%. And your ammo utilization has gone up by 2.67%. These numbers do pull you down beneath the company mandated efficiency standards to ensure that you are maintaining company profits while still accomplishing your mission. You have been assigned remedial training, so you will now need to accomplish 4 training sessions per day instead of your usual 2, until such time as you get your efficiencies back below or above, depending on your particular viewpoint of how you sexualize it. Anyway, you have a standard that you must meet. You are not meeting it until you meet such things. You will be training until you do. I do feel sorry for you. I do apologize on behalf of the company, but you understand we must keep the shareholders happy. So, and he like hands the data pad over to you, and it has all of your new assignments on it. It says, please download this new training schedule, and then report to the quartermaster forthwith. Right, and ensure that you have everything done. Are there any questions for me?
What did you say your name was?
He looks horrifically offended.
I was just gonna call him Sir.
Yeah, I am your XO. Do you not know my name? We've spoken on multiple occasions. Are you okay? Is there something going? You're doing drugs, aren't you?
No, I'm not doing drugs.
That's what's happening. There are drugs in here.
There are.
That's
I
why.
can assure
That's
you,
why the
there are.
room looks like that. Is that? Is that foam drugs? If I walk
Nope.
over there and I touch that foam, am I going to get high? Is that? And
No,
like he pulls
you're.
a glove off his hand because of course he's wearing gloves, and he walks over and he like very tentatively like.
You're just gonna touch foam.
Touches
Yeah,
it.
it's foam.
Yeah,
You're
it's just
touching
foam.
You're touching foam.
Yeah.
It's foam.
Very normal, very standard in the
Standard
industry. In
foam.
fact, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Tastes like shite.
There's very little normal about this room.
Well,
You know what?
You know, normal is a state of mind.
Yes, and there is no state of mind in this room. You all need to straighten up and fly right, or I swear you will not be a member of this company anymore, and your contracts are not yet fully paid out. And he turns on his heel and stomps out of the room.
No, that went well.
well,
Yeah, I thought we handled that well.
that was fine. Ugh.
All four of you, each one of your data pads rings 30 seconds after he leaves, and it's all a meeting with HR about appropriate about how to be appropriate with your bunkmates. and the
worst day of
things
my
which
life.
are and are not allowed to do in a bunk.
I'm realizing in hindsight, saying I was naked in the same room as my brother may have been a choice.
Yeah, this is
You
the worst day of
have
my life.
a special subset. Both of you have a special subset of appropriate behavior around siblings.
I'm gonna be sick.
Listen,
That was
listen.
a choice.
This is not my first rodeo with getting these demerits. They happen, and we work through them, and then they just kind of disappear, and you're fine, and you don't worry about it. Like this is all gonna be fine. We should get Suds out from behind that wall before he destroys on the underside of the bunk.
You hear as though the dragon talons are like scratching the inside of the foam.
Good lord.
Yeah, I will go release him from his cell.
Prison.
So you basically like just yank this giant pile of foam off, and Chip comes out and is like, "Did I do good, boy?"
You did so good, Chip. Thank you.
He looks very pleased, and then he walks over and gives Suds a huge hug. He's like, "We did great, buddy!"
Oh.
And Suds comes out and it's like, and he looks at you and he like grins this huge grin and immediately breathes fire and sets the couch on fire.
Fantastic.
Damn it. I'm gonna grab the blanket and just throw it onto and start patting.
Start patting it out.
Start patting
This
it
is
out.
what I signed up for. This is what I signed up for.
We
This is what I
could
signed up for.
We
This is
could
what I signed
have Chip just spray foam on the fire.
We should
and,
probably have him spray foam on the couch if we're being
Oh,
honest.
yes.
So, maybe in the whole room so the room's not on fire. Because
Yeah.
I'm really tired of replacing bras. I've lost 3 now to Suds, and it's like, buddy, go breathe fire the other way.
It sounds like Suds need some outside time.
Yeah, probably.
I don't know how we're gonna do that though.
You got to do it soon. It's been a week, and he's already grown twice his size.
Mm-hmm.
We can't keep the dragon
he's
forever.
quite a bit larger than he was when you guys got him.
How big
Yeah,
would
so,
you
like-
say he is for us?
He's probably not quite Great Dane sized at this point.
Oh my god.
Like he's big but manageable, but probably not for too long.
To suggest that a Great Dane is manageable is crazy, by the way. But that's fair. Also, I need to just point out briefly that Wombat has an NPC name he wanted to use for that guy called Titsmouth Cummerbund. But
That's actually why I asked, but I forgot that we knew this guy.
yeah.
And I was like, oh, now I just seem so dumb.
Yeah.
My apologies. I didn't see that. I should have.
No, how about we just allocate that to the next NPC? Is going to be Titsmouth Cummerbund.
Yeah. So I tell you what. Here's what we'll do. The HR person that sent you that message, with whom you now must meet because you were wildly inappropriate with everybody in the room.
No.
That person is Titsmouth Cummerbund.
That's insane.
Incredible.
Yeah.
The irony.
And there's this great irony, right, of an HR person chastising you for how you are inappropriately communicating with everyone in your party.
Whose name is
named
Titsmouth.
Titsmouth Cummerbund.
Yeah.
Right.
Wild.
But that's a family name, right? So
Oh, Titsmouth.
Cummerbund?
Like a British landed gentry. So, Nyx is
that's
going to
even
read the
worse.
report. Titsmouth Cummerbund is our HR rep, and we're the problem.
I think it's pronounced Titsmouth.
She's going to look
you
at Brisa
scroll
and look
down.
back down at it.
you scroll down to the very bottom of the email, which is the one telling you, and like in the signature block, it has Titsmouth Cummerbund, head of HR, trainer of all things human resources related, and then at the very bottom it says, it's like in quotes, Titsmouth, right? So
Nyx is going to very intentionally ignore that. What a name, Titsmouth. Anyway,
Titsmouth.
we gonna report?
I mean, I guess we have to.
Does it say on there that we need to report at the same time, or are we reporting individually?
no, this is a group session. You are
Okay.
scheduled for 1 hour from now. Like this is an immediate. We got to talk about this, right?
Well, I guess
yeah,
let's clean up the room before we have to go get our lashings, as they say.
Right. So for the first roll of the game, make me a sleight of hand roll for how well you're able to clean the room.
Oh boy,
Sleight of hand.
this is not gonna go well for me.
That was a nat 20 for me.
Wow. Okay.
I got a 2.
Oof. I got an 11.
Surprised by that. Well, I guess maybe not with the whole urine thing.
Yeah, we already know Brisa is subtle.
Sorry to bring that up again.
Forgot about that.
Never forget.
But yeah, so what's funny is, despite everything, how much Jex detests having this dragon in the room, he absolutely, like, everyone else is like trying to pull things together, and they're just, they're making it better, but it's mediocre at best. And then Jex just comes over and just sweeps the room real quick, just using all of the knowledge that he has of, space-based environments. And you guys, like, he just kind of walks through the room, move some stuff around, and you look and you're like, holy shit, I can barely tell there was even a dragon in here.
Mm-hmm.
And like, you all look at him and he's like just standing there, the one protecting Suds the most.
We have had this dragon for a week, and now you decide to pull whatever the hell that was?
I don't like getting demerits. I'm acting out of spite and I'm upset. My reputation is on the line.
I love this so much. I love this so much.
How long do we think that the room's going to stay looking like this, though?
Half a
Not
second.
long.
Until you leave, probably.
Are we just expected to leave this thing in here while we do this training?
This thing, he has a name.
Yeah.
Say his name.
Say his name. Say his name.
The dragon.
Well, how
His
about
name is Suds.
how about to ensure that you do not lose the progress you just made on this room and earn another demerit, my dear brother? How about we leave your beloved Chip here to babysit?
Oh, it's gonna be so bad.
You want another
But-
demerit?
No, I don't want any of this.
Then I think we know what needs to happen here.
Chip and Suds look at each other and they just get like super excited and they start bouncing in place,
Oh, God.
like just together. And then Chip like takes a little bit of the Suds that he makes and like shoots it in the air, and Suds jumps and like snatches it, and then spits it out, and he shoots it over there, and Suds goes and snatches it. I can keep it, biggie boss. Don't worry, I got this.
It's all fine. We should go.
We should go.
Yeah. We should go.
We wanna make sure that Jex has plenty of time to prostrate himself profusely in front of Titsmouth.
It's Titsmith.
Titsmith.
All right. So you guys all leave the room. You walk down the hallways. You're very familiar with the ship. You've been here for years at this point. So that you walk these very, very familiar corridors, and you come to the HR section of the ship, which is not far from the bridge, just set just a little bit off of it. But you're walking past like very high-ranking people in the corporation at this point, and you stop outside the door to HR, and you buzz to come in, and you're the door opens, you're allowed entrance. You walk in, and you're in a very well-appointed room. This cabin, for you're on a ship, right? Space is at a premium. Every square meter of the ship has a purpose. The purpose of this room is to say, I'm extremely important because look how much space I have to waste, right? So you walk in and there's just a desk in front of you. You cross like a 10-foot barrier, which is again an enormous amount of open space in a ship. And there's a desk, and sitting at that desk is a young dwarf, barely has a beard that's grown out. He's probably only maybe 80 or 90 years old. And he looks up and he says, "Hey, what can I do for you?"
We have an appointment with I'm gonna look over at the others.
Titsmith, Mr. Cummerbund.
And he looks down at his screen and is like, "Oh, right, yeah, you're the ones who are all being naked in front of each other. Yeah, it's oof.
Not all of us.
That's a big one.
All of us.
Boy.
World
Two of you are
not all of us.
related. I cannot believe that
That
this
was,
is...
No,
Boy.
I wasn't even.
Oh.
we shared
Oh.
we shared a womb, so I mean it's not that weird.
Yeah, no, I actually wasn't part of that.
No,
at all,
I'm
really.
pretty sure it's pretty weird.
It's kind of weird.
It's
Yeah, no,
I was there,
it's
and it's kind of
definitely-
weird.
You were definitely one of the ones doing it, right? You're Lillith, right? That's you got. Yep, no, definitely you're in here, right?
Yes,
Anyway,
however, Jex is not my brother.
Well, I mean, you make a good point. In the relative part of being naked in front of other people that you shouldn't be naked in front of versus being naked in front of a sibling, right, you are definitely down on that pole. However, if you will
Nope.
step over
No,
into
however.
our remedial training room, Mr. Cummerbund will absolutely come to see you in just a minute.
wonderful.
And like a door opens and there's this like tiny little conference room. There's like 6 seats in it.
Nyx will walk in and have a seat and just kind of sprawl out. This
Right,
is not her
so
first time in the principal's office.
Nyx walks in and Paladin spreads and takes up a lot of space. And
Paladin
everyone
spread,
else,
baby.
Lily walks in
Everyone else.
also. This is her first time actually getting demerits.
Yeah. Jex is just gonna like stand awkwardly by the door because he just hates all of this.
all right, so you walk in the room take your seats and/or standing spaces. The door closes behind you. And then another door on the far end of the room opens, and in walks a tiny little halfling. He's a medium-aged halfling, has his hair up in a nice high top knot, but he's only little over 3 feet tall. And he walks up from the back of the room to the front of the table, and his head is essentially level with the tabletop. And you see he reaches up and like pushes a button on the table, and the floor he's standing on goes zzz, and he comes up above the table until it's about waist height. And he says, "As you all know, my name is Titsmith Cummerbund. You are here because you have breached HR regulations 42.17.6, 47.18.3, and of course, the worst of all, 98.7.3, the behavior of siblings towards each other while in company property. There is no excuse for your behaviors. I am ashamed of each and every one of you, and if such behavior continues, you will, of course, be removed from company employment, and any and all contracts which you have been paid out will need to be immediately repaid up to and including all payments from the time you joined the company, as per your contract that you signed when you came on board. Now, it is my distinct pleasure and honor to be the one to give you this training." 7 hours go by. And you guys...
Oh my god.
This is... If you've heard the phrase death by PowerPoint, you guys are wishing for death at this point. There is no amount of tedium that you have ever experienced which involves what you go through for this day. But at the end, you guys are all glazy-eyed, dead to the world. But he finishes his final speech and he says, "And that is the end of your remediation. Are there any questions before I release you?"
I think you were very thorough, Mr. Cummerbund.
Thank you. We do appreciate any and all feedback. There will be a survey sent to your personal accounts asking you about your experiences during this training so that we may improve any and all operations to support further Githyanki-Vol operations. You may see yourselves out. And he the table he's been standing at for 7 hours and has not moved goes and then he just turns and out the door. And then the door opens behind you. And the dwarf is sitting there. He's like, "Hey, I went off duty and came back on while you were in there. That was a lot. That was a lot even for me."
Yeah, it was a lot. Quite a guy. Anyway,
so
I gotta
thirsty.
piss.
I can't feel anything.
I already pissed.
No.
Not again.
No.
Not again.
Again.
It's already started.
Oh
All
god.
right.
Anybody
You
else
guys
starving?
Oh, I could eat.
Yep.
Famished.
I could eat a whole
Right.
titsmouth.
Uh,
Oh, you said it right the first time.
I know, sorry.
You corrected yourself to the wrong name. That's choice.
Nix, baby.
You go down to the mess. You walk in. It's a standard ship's mess. It's metal tables everywhere. There's just a little panel off to the side where you can hit a button and get one of 4 choices for meals. They're all equally bland, and I mean they're not horrible, but you know they're definitely things that are made by vast quantities that feeds as many people as they can all at once. So you take your trays and you sit down at the table, and just as you're about to take the first bite, all 4 of your pads start alerting you like "Brrp, brrp, brrp," as you have a priority message coming in.
Oh God, no.
I love everyone who's the same as like,
Uh,
I'll
Alright,
click,
what is it?
beep. Clicks in.
Right. So the message just reads, emergency mission. Report to your shuttle within the next 15 minutes. Bring all equipment. Be ready for anything.
I'm gonna
Oh,
look up
shit.
at everyone. Eat fast! And she's just gonna start inhaling food.
Same. We probably should also check on Suds.
Yeah.
What are we gonna do?
Yeah, and my equipment, Chip.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do that.
I'm sure Chip is fine.
Yeah, Chip knows what he's doing.
We can't leave Suds here.
Yeah, I'm well aware of that.
Well, Brisa, what do you suggest we do?
I don't know. We have to
Can't take
disguise
it.
him. Like, can we?
How did we get him into our
He's a puppy.
barracks?
I mean,
Can
at
we
the
dress-
time he was probably small. He's already grown a lot since we got him, so he was probably much smaller when we brought him in.
Can we dress him up as Chip?
Him up as Chip. How?
I don't know. Stick some like metal plates on him or something.
Can we
The
make?
offense with which Jex takes that suggestion.
Can we
Dress
like?
him up as Chip?
What do we do with Chip?
You could put him.
He fits in your suit.
Yeah.
No one will know.
Just tuck him away somewhere.
Why is this falling on me?
Because
None of you have deep pockets.
well, because you're the boss. You always know what to do. You're our leader. You're the big bad. You know, like you. No one's got this. You do. Look,
Yeah,
why don't we just have Chip make like a foam container or something like that, and we just like put it on our backs or something like that, like a little backpack. No one will be any of the wiser.
Or
We
do
just-
we have a regular backpack we can put Suds in?
I mean,
A
That's
backpack for a
less-
Great Dane, by the way.
he's a great.
Conspicuous.
He probably is bigger than any of our bags at this point, but we can just say that it's like a crate full of equipment that we bring with us on our journey. Like,
I do have a lot of equipment.
exactly.
Do we know what our mission is?
We
Do we know where we're
don't.
going?
We don't. We should go. We should
Just
go make
said
sure.
be ready.
Yeah, we should go make sure that our barracks are still in one piece, and then make sure that Suds is alive, or mostly make sure that Chip is alive. I don't want another appointment with Titsmouth if I can help it.
I agree
Smith.
with you there.
It's Titsman.
We should
Let's
probably
go.
also bring some food back for Suds.
Yeah.
Just saying.
I grabbed 2 sandwiches, stick them in my
Pocket-
pocket, and I'm
Yeah. Pockets
Getting
of those
up to
questionable
head back.
meatball looking things. You can use them as treats.
Yeah, you guys get back to your room, and as you start walking down the hallway, you hear like this sort of low level but distinct, like thump, thump, thump. And as you get closer to your door, the sound gets louder and louder and louder. And you push to open the door, and you see Chip is laying on the floor, and he's very weakly taking a ball and throwing it. And Suds is jumping up and catching the ball and like landing is like really hard, and that's the
Oh,
thump.
Jesus.
And then he's running over and dropping the ball, and then running back, and then Chip is like, boss, I ran out of Suds, boss. Boss, I'm tired.
You did so good, buddy. You did so good.
No.
Thank you for taking one for the team.
I think Chip needs to recharge.
Yeah, why don't you hop back up here, buddy?
Yeah, Chip like just absorbs into your suit immediately.
Yeah.
And Suds like sees that, and then he runs up and he drops the ball at Jex's feet and looks at him like, "Ah, ah, ah." And then he like does that thing where he runs away a little bit and then comes back like, "To the ball. To the ball."
Jax.
This is a thing we're doing forever.
Oh, you're such a you really do have a giant stick up your ass, Jax. And I'm gonna snatch the ball. I'm gonna throw it against the wall.
Suds like immediately jumps and catches it and brings it right back to Jex and sets it in front of him.
No,
I love
tried.
it. Jex is my character from Baldur's Gate. Just refuses to play with the dog.
Yeah. He's your bard.
Oh yeah. No, I'm not. No, we don't have time for this. We need to figure out a plan.
Okay.
Sorry, Suds. Jex is having an episode. We will revisit this at a later time, and I'm gonna just pat his little head.
He like leans into a little bit and then like looks longingly at Jex and then walks over and like snuggles up next to Brisa.
Do we have like an ammo crate or something that Suds might be able to fit in that we could like?
I mean, yeah,
bring
there's
with
any
us?
number of things that are big enough to carry Suds. You'd have to like walk down real quick to requisitions and get it from the quartermaster, but that's because of the kind of missions you go on. Like that's a normal thing that you guys would do as part of your
Okay.
mission preparation.
Yeah.
So
We can just leave some of our guns behind, and we'll bring Suds.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, let's just leave
Yes,
our
leave some of
weapons
our
behind.
guns. Yeah.
and bring the baby
To be
dragon.
fair, I just use hammer.
I
think
just have lightsabers, so I think that's fine.
guns,
I believe we call them
fine.
legally distinct light swords.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
We don't want to
Light
get
sword.
sued.
Right? No. Yeah. Why would we don't want to get sued? That's definitely the biggest problem that we have to face right now. For
You know
sure.
what?
Yeah,
While
definitely
Je-
don't want to get sued.
While Jex has this episode, let me just like run down to the quartermaster and get us a container. I will be right back, and Nix will go get that container.
Right. So yeah, you go down and this is not unusual for you. They actually hand you like 3 crates. One of them is really big enough for Suds, and 2 others are just bullets and MREs, rations, things that
Perfect.
you might need on a long mission. So you just pick this thing up and start walking back to the room. In the meantime, Suds has decided that he itches and is rolling around on the floor trying to scratch his back, but his scales are leaving like swirl marks on the floor,
Oh
so it
my
looks like a
God.
badly buffed car
Oh,
at this
God.
point.
Oh god! Oh god! Oh god!
That's like, good.
It's fine. We'll just leave.
Is there a rug we can throw over it, maybe?
We'll buff out those scratches, Captain.
You've burned through at least 3 rugs as Suds has burned them up.
Yeah, I was gonna say literally burned, literally burned through
Yeah.
him.
We'll just wax it later. We'll wax it later. It's a later problem. What's one more demerit for a scratched up fucking floor?
I really love that we're watching like Jex's like breakdown in real time. This is really something special. Question to the DM: are we in our armor already, or do we suit up here, or like I'm just trying to figure out like the
So
prep situation.
you will your armor is a thing that you will get into
Okay.
as you leave.
Okay.
Get on this ship. Like, I guess the way you could think about it, there's the what you wear around the ship is enough that if you need Chip can get into what Jex is wearing.
Okay.
So if you need to do something, but like your
like
full
basic utilities
AC,
and stuff.
yeah. But your AC, your weapons, all of that are stored on your ship.
Got it.
But again, where you guys ship or sleep, the shuttle bay is 2 doors down, right? I mean, you run out, you jump into your suit, and you go. It's not everything is designed so that if it happened, like if somebody decided to board the ship and there was no warning, you could be in your suit and fighting in less than 30 seconds if you had to, right? I mean, that's kind of how things are set up for you guys. So nothing is strange as far as we got to go right now, right?
All right. Cool. Well then, we'll grab stuff and I guess get going.
Yeah, as we leave the room, I'm just gonna put up little biohazard tape across the door so nobody comes in and sees what's
Subtle.
happening in there. Yeah.
So you see as you do that, one of the janitors walks out of the room or walks down the hallway. He's been like mopping the halls and stuff, and he looks at you.
Do not
and
go
you look
in
down,
there.
You look down and on his breast, it reads, his name reads Wombat, and he looks and he says, "But I have to clean." All right.
If
And
you
he,
go in
like,
there, you'll die.
He sullenly like puts his mop down and drags it behind him as he walks away. And you guys like run out of the room, run down the hallway. Two of you are carrying this now really like absurdly heavy box that has your small dragon in it. And as you're running down, you feel the thing like he's like just desperately trying to get out. He's like, "Why am I in this damn thing?" You're running down the hallway.
Just hang in there,
you
buddy.
set it down. You set it down. You hop into your suits real quick. Like they sort of they're kind of fallouty. They open in the back, so you just step in and it closes behind you, so you can get into it and get going real quick. In the time it takes you to do that, it's fully on its side and like rolling, like sliding around on the floor. Thankfully, you're the only ones who have been called to this emergency. There's nobody else around you to see this strange thing happening. But you grab and you pick up the case. It's actually a lot easier now that you're in your suit. One of you only can carry it with him in it, and you run on to your shuttle. And there's already like the red light emergency is already loaded onto your ship. So you guys get buckled in. Which one of you would pilot it?
Ooh. I don't think we'd ever discussed who the pilot would be.
I don't know.
I feel like it would be Jex, though.
I think I probably have experience if I've been working for GV.
Yeah, for a long time, yeah.
I think that makes sense. So yeah, Jex gets in there, and with just the most resigned sigh physically possible for a being to create, he just punches the emergency button, and it brings up all of the navigation coordinates you have to. So you quickly plug it all in and hit go, and the doors to the shuttle bay open, and out your shuttle goes. You are heading to a small asteroid belt in the solar system, and you're heading to a specific one of the small, not quite planetoids, but it's an asteroid which is too small to be of any notice really for any of the mining or other corporations that have been taking advantage of the resources in the asteroid belt. But as you get the course plotted in, the shuttle is headed that way. A message comes in, and Jex reaches over and hits play, and a hologram of an older gentleman, bald head, big handlebar mustache, appears. And he says, "Hello, my name is Robert Rob Bob the Fifth.
Yes.
I am here to tell you your mission. It is one of grave importance to the corporation. We have learned an asteroid which has been a secret base for one of our competitors, has come under distress. A very brief distress signal went out and was quickly silenced, but there was no follow-up information to explain why a distress signal went out. No one has claimed ownership of anything on this little asteroid. So, as per the agreed upon salvage rules and regulations for our corporations, we are sending you to investigate, to see what has gone on here, and determine if it is of interest to Githyanki-Vol. However, and I do have to say this with the greatest temerity, there are other shuttles already inbound, so you might encounter some troubles investigating this place. Your rules of engagement are: do not fire unless fired upon. Do not speak to any other corporation, but do claim whatever you can. rub out. Click! And that's all you get. Oh, but what does come with it is a map of the they've scanned this little planetoid from a long way away, so you have an idea of the rooms that are in it. Again, this is a thing that it takes a lot of energy, a lot of resources to scan something deeply, and there's millions of these little planetoids in this asteroid belt. So nobody would look at any one specifically because it's just too much. It's not worth the time and trouble. There's many other things they need to be doing. But when it raised interest, they turned the might of their navy for long-range scanning to it, and a map did come with it. So you gain, the knowledge of at least the rooms that are in this place. And it's not showing up. Why is it not
Say
showing-
the black screen of
Scary
death.
place. Oh my god.
Oh my god, I'm blind!
right?
I can't see!
it.
Help!
All right. This is Roll20 being annoying. Hang on just 1 second. Let's see.
Jex, can you deploy chips just so that we can, see maybe? Does he have a light?
I just think I remember you being so against deploying Chip in the last.
You know what, Jex?
mission.
That was a couple of weeks ago. Now we have
Oh,
a baby
yeah.
dragon.
Okay. And
Is
now
anyone
we've warmed
else
up
sensing?
to
I
Is anyone
something.
else sensing a draft?
A
All right,
giraffe?
So yeah,
Did you
there
break
was.
in?
A giraffe? Here in space?
There's a giraffe?
Sorry.
Not again!
Jesus.
I didn't know you could sense giraffes. Like,
This happened in our game last week. I just need everyone to know that they're fucking torturing me in the game where I'm DM. I said there was a draft and they were all like, a giraffe? And then the whole fucking rest of the session, it was like, is that a giraffe? And I'm like, I'm going to fucking nuke all your characters. I
it
understand.
wasn't that a giraffe? It was like, it smells like giraffe.
I hate it here. I hate it here. I fucking walked into it and I hate myself. Anyway, please continue.
All right. Just one. Okay. This is the map you've been given. It shows the expected room layout of this thing, but again, nothing else is from long range scanning. Nothing could be told. The only other thing that you're told is there's minimal power. There's no like obvious reactor, fusion core, nothing to give you the ability to have a lot of power. So there's nothing like really running, I guess. So if it's a base, it's not doing anything right now. As you get closer, you are given a your ship gives you a docking ring. It's there's a port for ships to connect to. There's no hangar to land in, but there is something you can dock to and manually cycle to gain access to this place. But as you get closer, there's no radio link is reached out. There's no lights on. There's no like landing lights are given. It's dark. It's as far as you could tell, it's a dead asteroid. Except there is now that you're close enough to see, there is a very obvious like standard docking ring.
And this was the distress signal went out for one of our competitors? Is that?
Yes, it was a competitor.
Do we know which company?
It didn't last long enough to like. It was essentially a thing that went but there was no metadata attached to it. It was closed too quickly for it to have that what would be identifying signal attached to it.
What was the name? I'm already blanking on the name of the company that hijacked us or ambushed us last time. It was Adamantine or something similar to that?
Adamant.
Adamant. That was
Adamant.
it. Yeah. Okay. Could be them. We already know they don't like us.
Could be.
Most of us.
I mean, so
Jex.
what do we think the chances are that this is like actually what Rob Bob said it was versus them just kind of sending us out here and trying to set us up for failure?
What would be their motive for doing that?
Oh,
Seeing each
I don't
other
know.
naked.
Maybe that. Maybe some of us found out they were doing bad things in a mining colony and called them out for it. It could be anything, really.
Yeah, so let's hold on. Let's just unpack this hypothetical situation for a second. So when you say some of us may have known and may have called them out on some things, so like this hypothetical entity, let's just say, what exactly did they find out / do / maybe now regret in this, again, completely hypothetical situation?
I mean, like maybe they were doing some mining on someplace and a bunch of miners got sick and
Minors.
maybe they found out through some science that the reason that people got sick was something that Githyanki-Vol knew about, and maybe they were trying to cover it up. Something like that.
This is
Just-
wild even for me.
Hypothetically.
So yeah, it's just like crazy specific for like a hypotheticals.
Well, Brisa is the good doctor. She has the ability to, I'm sure, think of, some crazy hypotheticals. Wouldn't you, Brisa?
Yeah. It's probably fine. Never mind. Let's just do our mission. And it'll probably be okay.
It'll probably be okay, but let's prepare for an ambush anyway, is what I'm hearing.
And
don't
Maybe
forget-
just like don't take things at face value is all I'm saying.
Okay.
At
Well, let's not
the-
forget that we are instructed not to fire first, so we'll see how that pans out for us.
I'm going to be honest, Jex, that's one of the things that makes me a little bit nervous. We've never received that kind of instruction before. Since when have they ever cared whether or not we shoot first?
Well, I don't know. Politics, that whole song and dance. You know how it goes.
At the end of the
Normally
day,
you're shoot first, ask questions later.
the best thing for us to do is remember we're just trying to make some money. Because if I think beyond that, then I will lose my mind. Kind of in the same way we just saw Jex do today. So let's focus on the initiative and worry about everything else later. We don't, whatever we do, we make sure we don't shoot first. We take whatever we can, and we don't die. Also, can we take, are we alone at this point? Is it possible to take Suds out of his crate?
Yeah, well, you're on your shuttle by yourself, so yes.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm gonna release Suds.
The Kraken.
Release the Kraken, yeah.
Same thing.
And be like, hey Suds! Jex there is looking a little stressed. You wanna go do your thing, my little emotional support dragon? And kinda usher him over to Jex.
I'm
Suds,
going to
like,
pretend I don't see him.
As soon as you open the crate, Suds like bursts out, his wings like spread, and his wings are actually long enough that it touches either side of the shuttle,
Ooh,
right
big boy.
on the inside. Yeah, and like he's Great Dane size, but his wings are easily 8-9 feet, spread when they're fully extended.
Holy Jesus.
And he stretches. He does the dog stretch, where he like pulls his legs out in front of him and leans back, and then yips a little bit and like leaps over to Jex. And Jex, you're still piloting the ship, and you're kind of getting it as close as you can to the little asteroid as you bring it in, and he like hits the back of your chair, and his head bumps your arm, and the whole shuttle kind of goes real quick to the side.
Phenomenal.
Phenomenal. Punk. Ow.
Oh, jeez.
But yeah, so The other thing I'll say is you did notice as you got close, there are a handful of other shuttles in the area. None of them are really speaking to you. Again, this is a corporate courtesy kind of thing, where unless none of these corporations that are here have a claim to this moon or I'm sorry, this asteroid. So none of them are trying to tell anybody to go away, because if they did, then that would be admitting that they owned whatever's happening here, and nobody's willing to do it. But there is a mithril hammer and a basilisk shuttle that are also already off to the side, but they are running low in a not quite shut down, but in a sleep mode. So your assumptions are that whatever crew is on these shuttles are already disembarked.
Hmm.
Well, keep your eyes peeled, I guess.
What do we know about Mithril Hammer and Basilisk? Are they like allied partners? What's their relationship?
They're neither one of them are true competitors to Githyanki-Vol. They're just other large system corporations. Mithril Hammer is generally known as being benevolent to whatever extent a mega corporation can be. They generally are focused on medical equipment and intersystem cargo transports. They were actually one of the ones who did most of the heavy lifting to evacuate survivors off of Avoleon when the third war ended. So they're a relatively well-regarded corporation because of that. And Basilisk is a corporation that basically generally works on ground equipment, mining equipment, heavy movers, that sort of thing. Generally, if a project involves construction equipment, it's Basilisk equipment. Or you can kind of think of them as Caterpillar, right? But on a solar system scale.
Mithril Hammer and Basilisk here. That's interesting.
It is interesting. Why don't we park ourselves somewhat close and check out their ships? See if there's anyone worth talking to, even though we're also supposed to not do that either.
Wow, look at you getting in touch with your bad side. All it took was one demerit.
Ha 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 ha.
Ha ha ha. Also, Mr. DM, we have an NPC name request for a tuner.
I see
Just so
that.
you-
I already know.
The plan is working.
Ah,
It's percolating. All right, then let's move in.
right. Jax is just gonna, with just such precision and skill, land our ship, like not right next to these other ships, but within like a walking distance.
So you say with precision and skill, but you need to demonstrate
There you
precision
go.
and skill with a roll.
With a roll, yes. And what would you like me to roll for that?
What would you like to roll for this?
What would I like to roll for this? I don't. Does sleight of hand make sense because I'm like steering?
Yeah, I think sleight of hand's probably
Being
fine.
deft with the controls, yeah.
All right,
I think
yeah.
you
Being
can
a
make an
gamer.
argument for that. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, well, let's see.
Ooh.
Did that come through? No.
I do not see it.
Okay.
Sleight of hand is. Oh no, that was miss.
Why is it not? Hello?
Okay,
Oh,
I
there
don't
it
see
is.
it on either.
there might be 3 in a row if it was delayed, but that is a 15.
I just see 15.
Okay.
Yeah, I just see 15. With the 15, you are able to very easily maneuver your ship. Oh, and a stealth too. You're able to maneuver your ship down. You perform a manual docking with the docking ring that's there, and you manually cycle the.
There it is. I don't know why that's happening.
You clicked it a lot. It took it a while to catch up.
I
It's
rage
fine.
click.
You manually cycled the airlock. On the other side, there is atmosphere. It's not great. Your sensors tell you that it's breathable technically, but not what you would consider well recycled air. It's as if it's been stagnant for a little while. Not so long. I tell you what, Brisa, why don't you roll me a medicine check?
Okay.
Arm, those are the dice that we named after you.
13? Yeah, I'm using Parm
13.
dice.
With a 13, your knowledge of recycling, air recyclers and stuff tells you that this system, or I'm sorry, this the air handlers for this asteroid have been off for approximately 28 hours. Somewhere between 25 and 30, so you're kind of settling on 28 as an estimate, right? But the oxygen is kind of there, the carbon dioxide's a little high, there's other off-gassing from the materials of the asteroid itself that haven't been cleared the way they should. So you have a pretty good estimate that a little over a day has passed since these things were last circulating.
Okay.
Now, you guys are fine. You're in your suits. They're hermetically sealed. You have a couple of days of life support before it starts getting sketchy for you and your suits, so you're fine. But it's just kind of a bit of information on what's been going on and what duration.
Okay. It seems like based on this, what I'm seeing, what I'm reading for this air, it seems like the air handlers have been off for about a day.
Strange.
So, I mean, we should probably get in there if they're...
We already have a day on us.
Yeah, well, I mean, and if there's anyone in danger, I mean, we might be able to help them.
Are we allowed to?
Do we care if there are people in danger?
That's fair. That's fair.
Well, they didn't say we couldn't.
Well,
We just can't talk to them.
Definitely want to help.
We just can't talk to them. That's right. Okay.
Right. And they could be waiting to kill us, so, all's fair.
Well, if this is how we go down, at least we went down doing the right thing, right?
Jex, please tell me what you think about that statement.
Love that being
About Nyx's statement?
Yeah, of at least we went down doing the right thing.
Doing the right thing. I think
Such a dilemma.
doing the right thing.
We're really asking those moral questions here today. All for the kids of St. Jude, everybody.
Jesus. No pressure. I mean, objectively, helping people is the right thing to most people. Sure. Is it going to get us paid more? Who's to say? Is it going to kill us all? Who's to say? In my mind, self-preservation is also potentially a right thing to do. I don't know.
Wow.
It's all very nuanced.
What's one more demerit, just in case?
Yeah.
It's one more demerit. Think of it
One more
this way. Y'all, let's just maybe one step at a time. How about we see what's going on first before we decide if we're getting any more demerits?
That's fair.
Agreed.
Yeah.
So as you guys have these conversations and you cycle the airlock and it starts to open in front of you, all of you receive a message through your suits that tells you that your 6 demerits have been accredited to your account, but you've received some leeway from having taken your HR training. So the 6 demerits will be reduced to 3, given a minimum of 6 months of good behavior.
6 months of good behavior. What do you think about that, Nix?
Nyx is actually Nyx just like rolls her eyes and it's like, honestly, I've been in like this is could have been worse.
Good behavior is subjective.
Yeah, I mean,
Saving lives would be good behavior.
yeah.
Because we save lives.
We
We
just
could save lives without speaking to them.
We could save
yeah.
lives with the illegal dragon that we have in our company, for sure.
You know, if I could get past
Stuff with our
it,
floor.
being someone that usually follows orders, then I think you can too.
Brisa's gathering up all of her medical first aid equipment and getting ready to get off the ship.
Sounds good. So yeah, the airlock on your ship, your normal exit location opens. It's on the side of the ship, and that it opens. There ahead of you is a airlock bay. It's a relatively common thing for this area. The idea is it's a long, kind of narrow hallway that if a breach happens, if the air starts leaving due to a failed docking or just some mechanical failure, there's a series of doors that can crash down and form an airtight seal. So that hallway is in front of you. All the doors are open, but there's only emergency lighting ahead of you. It's enough to see, but it's only maybe 40 feet of kind of dim red lighting. And you don't, ahead of you, see anything. I don't have your characters. Let me go grab those. So here's where you enter. And yeah, so most of this room you can pretty much see ahead of you. Let me make sure you can actually see what I'm pointing at. Claire, can you raise the map on the
raise the map.
It's top
stream?
left.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
And when you say room, Krynn, you mean this kind of like immediate space before these doors, right?
Yeah, yeah. So there's you can't really see this one top door here, but you do know that there was you can barely make out that there's a door at the bottom of this room down here.
Chip, how are you feeling rested, buddy? You feeling good, or you need a few more minutes?
Chip is you see him, he's actually at the back of the shuttle, and there's just a thing in the back, and it says foam liquid, and he's just like got his mouth to it like
Okay,
and
Chip is occupied.
he's like a good boy, and like a little bit of foam like pops out of his mouth.
Oh my.
Fantastic.
Oh, do I think that this atmosphere is safe for Suds?
Yeah, it's safe. It's just like I said, there's enough oxygen. It's livable. It's just not going to be for another day or two, and this will be no longer suitable for normal life. But right now, it's okay.
It's fine.
Okay. Come on, buddy.
Yeah, so Suds like jumps out and he like leaps into the room, and again he like stretches his wings, and the room's this room's actually maybe like 10 feet tall, or maybe 15. Like it's a pretty tall, narrow room, but he like jumps up and kind of glides around a little bit and lands, and is like, this is the first time, and really since you got him onto your ship, that he's had space to really move. So he's kind of pretty excited. I guess I should give you, since you brought them, I need to find a token for Suds. I don't have one. Do that real quick. All right. So what do you guys want to do?
Lily's gonna start walking in.
Okay.
Sam.
Brisa too, right behind Lily.
Okay. So you guys walk in, you get down to here. This room, it's fairly empty. There's not a lot in it. But once you get here, there's a big security door. This kind of thicker door right here. That's north of the bottom one.
I forget how to grab my character.
You gotta click the little select arrow, I think. On the left.
There should be a select. That
Mm-hmm.
should. Let me make sure you should be, but let me see.
Yeah,
Should be able to grab it.
Doesn't work for me.
That's strange. We'll come down here.
Oh.
I moved you. Let's see. There must be a permissions thing that's gotten wonky since last year when we did it.
Since last year.
I remember last year you said two of us were tokens and two of us were something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. It was weird.
Oh.
That's right. I wonder if I may have to move you. I'll just probably. Yeah, I never did fix that because I forgot. Because I didn't think we were doing this again.
We so back, baby.
Yeah. So the door that you guys are right next to right now, it has station security written on the outside of it. And it's obviously a door which is intended to withstand assault if required. But again, this is relatively standard build out for this area. And most space stations will have something like this where behind it would be a retinue of guards, which if somebody tries to break in, they would be well armed, ready to go, and behind a door that isn't easily breachable. And then the door to the south of you guys right now is the one which would normally be used for entry into the station. And you would expect, if this continues to be normal station building procedure, that behind that would be a decontamination room that you would walk through to ensure you're not carrying any weird pathogens, any chemicals, radiological stuff, things like that. You would be scanned and pushed through to go into the rest of the station.
Any preference on... So we can get through this first door that we're standing in front of. We would just have to break it down.
Yes, you would have to assault the door, which is hardened and it is closed. Or you could go through the regular door.
Hardened.
Okay.
And hardly
Lily's going to
know.
go through the regular door.
Okay. You gonna open it?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Through this door
He seemed really excited about that.
excited about that. Yep.
Yep. I assume I'm right here. Am I the only one that moved?
No, I went with you.
Okay.
While saying, "Oh, you're no fun,"
There.
because I had my hammer out ready to break down the other door.
I was there too. I just can't move myself.
Same.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, that's a little annoying. So what you see are you see four uniformed creatures. They appear to be relatively large, kind of bulky. You would expect them to be large humans, something maybe half orc size. But they are just sort of standing in a line, or not in a line, but they're sort of just shuffling around. And as you open the door, they all look at you, and at their feet is a dwarf. You assume anyway. It's somebody. It's a suited person, but quickly, based upon the size and width of the body, it's relatively clear it's a dwarf. You can't tell if they're still alive, but their suit's definitely taken a beating. They've been attacked. But all of these things look at you and start walking. Everybody make me a perception check.
Perception.
That was beautiful, Mango.
Thank you.
14.
11.
11.
Mine is taking forever.
Oh no, I guess I got 14. Never
Yeah,
mind.
you
I
got
can't
14.
add.
Nick's got 11. Brisa got 14. Okay.
23.
Damn, okay.
All right. So
I have Mango's rolls this time.
Yeah.
Go off, queen.
So Nick's, you could tell there's a body there. Brisa and Lily, you recognize it's a dwarf. Jex, you know that this is a member of Mithrilhammer. Like you recognize the all of your suits have like your company logos on them, and you were able to see before a creature moves in front of you that it's a Mithrilhammer logo.
Mm. Mithril hammer. Oh no. And sorry, this creature is still alive, deceased?
With a 23, I'll say you see little bits of movement. It's still kicking, but unhappy about it.
Okay. Oh, he's still alive and he's with Mithril. This is bad.
Oh, shit.
What are those?
So
Referring to the creatures.
I guess, yeah. With a 23, I'll also tell you this. You're the only one that notices this. These are wearing uniforms that you would normally associate with lab workers, right? They're wearing like lab coats, and one of the guys has like he's actually wearing scrubs, right? But they're all larger people, and relatively quickly, just for flash, you see adamant is embroidered on one of their breasts.
You said they're creatures? Do these look like they're former
They are
humans that are
humanoid, but
now
they
something
definitely
else?
they look like large humanoid things, but they are not moving like a regular person would.
They don't look like scientists.
Not the way you would expect them to.
No.
And then they start slowly walking towards you. And when they walk towards you, you see that they all have grievous wounds on them. One of them is missing. One of them is missing part of their face. One of them has an arm that is pretty much melted off. But yet they're still shambling towards you. Everybody roll me initiative.
Son of a bitch. Here we go.
12. God damn it.
15.
Give me back my rolls.
That one.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
I'll be in the hallway.
24.
Wow.
I was not prepared. My magic murdering dice disappeared. Oh, there they are.
It's funny,
Oh,
like
darn. Damn.
Don't use the murdering dice.
Not the
Not the
murdering
murder
dice.
please. My wife.
My wife.
My wife.
Take my wife.
All right. Take my wife, please. little Rodney Dangerfield to lighten the mood.
Yeah, a little typical Erica making a reference of a thing she hasn't seen.
True.
It's amazing. All right. Let's see. So that's what I'm looking for. Okay. These guys rolled they're a -2. So they rolled a 9. So, wow. Yeah, remember how I said I haven't run a D&D game in a while? I don't have my initiative tracker up. So let me make one real quick.
It's all right. We got this. Gives me a second to review what my options are.
Yeah, it's interesting on the Roll20 map. So like Nyx and Lilith, well, Claire and Mango have like the audio video symbols at the top of theirs, but me and NT don't.
Yeah.
So we must just be different there in different ways. I don't
Yeah.
understand. But
You're like present as, I don't know, maybe an observer instead of a player.
We're just built different.
we're just built
Just
different.
build different.
Do you have your D&D sheet added to this, Claire? No.
No, it's not imported, I don't think.
Okay. I don't know why I thought that would have made a difference, but
Weird. I'm not seeing Jex's initiative roll in D&D Beyond, but I do in Roll20. It's very strange.
I've messed something up somehow.
Yes.
How did I do that?
We're trying to run 4 different things at the same time. It's fine.
Where is there? There's like a pop out. Oh, game log. Yeah.
So let's see. Nyx has a 24. Jex has
Weird.
a 15.
I don't see mine either.
Lilith has a 12. Okay, and Brisa rolled a 1. She's amazing.
You got me. Okay.
You're gonna go.
I love being the problem.
Not a problem. It's the technology is the problem. All right, so Nyx, you're up.
All right. Nyx just says, "Hell yeah! Does this count as them striking first?" And she's going to like extend her hand as her warhammer, like the singularity, which is like a legally distinct lightsaber-esque kind of hammer, magnetizes into her hand, and she's going to charge in and swing at this first dead-looking creature.
Okay.
And I'm going to swing right now. And that is a 23 to hit.
Let me check. Yeah, that hits. Yeah, that does actually hit.
All right. I think we talked about this in the last, because I have 2 damage options here in my sheet in D&D Beyond. Isn't one of them like if I'm wielding 2-handed or one if I'm wielding 1-handed?
Yes.
Okay, I can't remember which one is which. I just know I'm wielding it 2-handed.
Okay, so you would use the higher damage.
The higher, so 1d10?
Yes.
Okay.
Your weapon is I forget the name of it, but versatile. So you can wield it 1-handed or 2, and if you wield it 2, you get more damage.
All right. Well, then we will wield it 2. And we're going to put in 11 points of damage there.
Okay.
And I get a second attack, so I'm going to go ahead and swing again.
Okay.
And that is a dirty, filthy 20 to hit.
Yeah, that these things are absurdly easy to hit. Like, they don't even try to get out of your way. They're just like shambling towards you.
All right. Well, shamble onwards and swinging for the damage. I think it's the same. Yeah, 11 damage.
Right. So you smack into this thing twice really solidly. Like you're proud of yourself. Like you've been training for a while, and yeah, you were told your efficiency was lower than it should be. You weren't meeting company standards, but those 2 hits, you're like, this is, if I had done this, we wouldn't have even gotten fussed at. And that thing just sort of absorbed the damage and is still going and looks a little bit worse for wear, but I mean, they were already pretty worse for wear, so it's not as beaten up as you would like, based upon how well you hit it.
Nyx is gonna go, huh, that's interesting.
All right, next is Jex.
Okay. I'm assuming I've been kind of I think the order that people went in was Nyx, Lillith, Brisa, me. I don't know. Am I able to move if people are in front of me or not?
Yeah. You can move through your own allies, no problem. So just
Okay.
tell me where you want to be. You want to be here?
Oh nope. I would love to be just the square right under Lillith. Yeah, it's perfect. And I'm actually gonna aim for yeah.
You sure we be attacked by all four at once? That'd be fun.
No, I'm so good actually on that. Thank you so much though. I'm gonna go for bottom right, I think, because I'm gonna leave the up close fighting to the up close people. So I'm gonna go for bottom right. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see here. We're gonna take out my pistol, John Wick style, and see if a 28 hits. I'm thinking based on what you just said.
Yeah.
I just want to make it. I just want to make assumptions. Yeah. And for damage, we wait in suspended silence. I think it's rolling.
It's rolling.
It's rolling. I'm gonna click it again just in case. We'll take the first one. Oh wait. Oh, maybe it didn't roll. 6.
6 damage. Okay.
Yep.
It takes it, and it's like.
Okay. Okay. I just for the sake of it, I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on that guy as well.
Okay.
Which, based on Hunter's lore, will tell me if it has any immunities, resistances, or vulnerabilities and what they are.
It is immune to poison.
Okay. Thank you. And that will end my turn.
Okay. Next up is Lillith.
So I'm going to move right here and attack this dude right in front of me. And if I remember correctly, I can attack once with my longsword, my dancing longsword, and then again with my short sword. So swing for the attack, which is a 25 with the longsword. Do you want me to swing for my short sword also?
Whichever you want. You
Sorry.
can roll damage or you can swing again. It's fine.
Okay, let's do the one for the short sword as well. So 25 for long, 16 for short.
16 also hits.
Okay, and then I will roll for damage. I have 2 damage options up here. I don't know which one to do. One is a 1d8 plus 2, and the other one's a 1d10 plus 2. I don't know.
You would roll the 1d8 because you're using them one-handed.
Okay, one hand. So, okay, it won't let me click it. With the French toast. So 7 damage with the longsword. And I don't know why it rolled 2 different die for the short sword.
I'm pretty sure it's because it's
It does necrotic.
sword.
Yeah, it does necrotic.
Oh, okay. And then 5 damage for the short sword.
12 total. Okay. That didn't work. There we go. Okay. All of the baddies go now.
Uh-oh.
So.
Boo baddies.
So he's gonna go here.
Is Suds in the initiative order?
No.
Suds!
Suds attack.
Oh my god.
Who wants to roll for Suds?
And Suds attack.
So okay, here's what I'll say. I am happy to give you Suds as a ally you can use in combat, but that also means Suds is a viable target.
Listen, if you guys want to kill the puppy in combat, that is not I am not weighing in on that conversation.
But the opportunity to use something like Dracarys is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Have we taught it for Dracarys
Have we
yet?
taught it Dracarys
Roll
in the last
for
week?
Dracarys.
Does it speak Spanish instead?
I cast Dracarys.
I did want to ask really quick, DM. You moving those dudes, does that offer an opportunity attack to Nyx and or Lillith?
No, because
They're still
you only
in-
get an opportunity attack if you have to leave a threatened area.
Gotcha.
Yeah. They're still
And
within.
they are all all of the ones who moved past her are still threatened by her.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, what's the call on old Suds? We gonna take some extra damage and potentially have an issue, or what?
I'm gonna leave this up to Claire.
You know what? I think it'd be fun, like from a story perspective and just like for us. Sure, let's throw Suds in there. Let's have our dragon. I think it makes for good narrative.
All right, that's fun. So here's what we're gonna do. I gotta figure out how to do this in roll 20. Okay. So here, show everyone. All right. So those. So yeah, those are the stats for your little dude.
Okay.
He
does bite. He does which is +6.
There we go.
Paralyzing breath is pretty neat.
Yeah. Cold breath weapons. Does it say on here what his HP and armor class is?
He has a 17 armor class and 45 hit points.
Okay.
Now up, and there's his token.
Can we swap paralyzing?
He is,
breath
of course,
or a
next to-
Dracarys?
Yeah. We're
Yeah,
saying
So of course
course.
he's next to Jex.
Of course.
Yep. Makes sense.
Yep. So I guess, does anybody want to roll initiative for him? He gets looks like a +0.
this
I nominate Claire.
Yep. Same.
Okay, so you said it's a +0, so just a straight D20.
Just a straight D20.
Is it /R D20? Is that how it works?
Should be, yeah.
I would prefer a gay D20.
Oh, for
thank you.
God's sake. All right, that's a 9 for
9.
Suds.
9.
Perfect. So let's see, initiative order here. All right. Okay. Well, actually, he will actually go ahead of these shambling horrors. So Suds goes right now. This is actually his turn in the order.
Incredible.
I feel like we should all
So-
take turns deciding what he does. I'm happy to go this round, but we should all share Suds is what I'm saying in terms of. Also, why won't this dice go away on my screen? Is that just me? Is anyone else?
Click it. If you click it, it should
Oh,
go
there it goes.
away.
Okay, yeah, my bad. Let's have Suds bite this zombie dude in front of Jex. I feel like he would go straight for the one that's going after Jex because he loves Jex.
Fair.
Okay.
And it's a +6 to hit.
+6 to hit.
So /R
1d10 +4.
D20. I don't know if this works. We'll try it. D20 +6. That is a 12 to hit.
12 hits.
And you said it was
You
one.
bite.
You said it was 1d10 plus
4.
4.
1d10 plus 4. /R 1d10 plus 4. And that's gonna do
12.
12 points of damage.
Excellent.
So you're just gonna see Suds. We had no plans, I think, of Suds coming into this, but out of nowhere, we just see Suds charge in and leaps into the fray and just like chomps down on this zombie's arm thing. We're all like, Suds?
Like the Kool-Aid Man, but
Yeah.
dragon.
So it actually tears the forearm off of the one it's attacking, and then it looks at Jez and just grins with this arm sticking out of his mouth like.
Good puppy.
Good boy, Suds! Alright, that'll be Suds' turn.
All right, and now it's all of the bad guys. The one who just got his arm ripped off is going to attack Suds because, of course, it is.
Oh no.
There's a one arm.
Don't worry, Suds has a really high AC for something I gave you guys just on a whim.
Is Suds also considered flying?
He isn't, but he can.
Okay.
It's not the one I wanted. Where's my other one? I need my stats on the bad guys. I had this window pulled up and then it decided to close on me. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that. Now it's gotta load. Alright. Okay.
Mango, how did you change
so
your character icon in Roll20?
I don't know.
Oh, the character icon just changed. Good job.
Let's see. So,
Wait. Oh,
so Jex is a.
chat.
So I'm assuming a 10 doesn't hit. So Lily does a. Ooh, that's gross. That's terrible. What happened to this die? It used to kill people. Now I'm rolling 11s. That's a. Oh my god.
I used to kill people.
Getting older, Krynn. It happens.
I rolled a 5, a 5, a 4, and a 3.
Yep,
So-
that's being in your 40s right there.
Don't I know it? Holy shit. All right, Brisa. Speaking of somebody who's older than I am, it's your turn.
Ouch.
Well, I don't know that was called for.
Damn.
Wow.
Super called for.
I'm here for this.
I'm only 20, so I come in and I can't move myself, but I'm gonna walk in straight toward the dwarf that was lying on the ground, and as I'm approaching these creatures, I lift up both of my arms, bend my wrists back, and this gray mist kind of sprays out of my wrists. And if these things are undead, then they...
This may surprise you to know that they are.
Wow, cool. Then they need to make a wisdom saving throw as millions of little nanites go into the air, go into their bodies, work their way into what's left of their brains, and the nanites reveal the truth of what they have become to the remaining brains of these former humans.
So the first one was a 19. It's finally rolling the way it's supposed to. Oh, that's a 2. Never mind.
He spoke too soon.
Let's see. There's a 6 and a 2. Oh, nope, 18. So a 19 and 18, I'm assuming passed. The other 2 fail. So
Okay, the ones that fail, they see the horror of what they become, and you see this it's almost like they wake up for a moment from what they are, and then they're suddenly conscious of how horrible these horrible creatures that they've become, and they're so horrified they just basically disintegrate, and they are destroyed. That was my destroy undead ability.
Damn.
Ooh, Breezy been holding back.
Right?
So you see 2 two of them, like, so, you probably can't see, but that one and that one are the two that failed. And you see, like, they come back to themselves, and they have just enough time to, like, one of them is the one with a destroyed arm, and it looks at it in horror, and it looks around for a minute, and it goes, and the other one is, it had like a chunk taken out of its side, and it tries to take a breath, and it just can't. And they look at each other, and then just the nanites overwhelm them, and they just sort of dissolve into a gray ooze that then vanishes into the floor.
Yep.
Holy
Yep.
shit.
Hey.
I'm just kind of looking back at Brisa and like, where was this for the last 6 months?
Brisa's just focused on the dwarf, or on the person on the ground.
Okay. So now it's back at the top of the order, and it is Nyx's turn.
All right. Nyx is gonna look back at the dude she was swinging at, and she says, she looks back at Brisa briefly, like, we're gonna be having a discussion later, and then she's gonna swing again at at this guy, and that would be
Let him have it.
a 19 to hit.
Absolutely. Funks in solidly.
And here comes that big old bonk. Not that big. That looks like a 9? Or 13,
Yeah.
excuse me, 13
I
damage?
was about to say, that you rolled
Yeah.
a 9 on a D10. That's
Yeah.
about as big as it gets.
I can't do math. All right, that's the first hit. Swinging again. Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna assume that hits.
Yes.
And wow,
Max damage.
Max
All
damage.
This thing is now looking really messed up. Really, really messed
You
up.
know what? Let's throw a smite on that last one.
Okay.
It's just a level
Sounds
1
good.
smite, so that'll be 2d8 radiant damage. And
Radiant damage.
as she's like just hitting this thing over and over, she finally on the last one she goes, I'm really getting fucking sick of this, and like briefly grabs at like the orb in the center of her armor to exude that divine energy that we now have like managed to like technologically like harness.
Yeah, you've harnessed. Yeah.
This divine energy, and she will make that smite. So we'll throw another 5 radiant damage on that.
Yeah. It seems to hurt it quite a lot. It does not like.
Does not like that. Cool. Good to know.
Yep.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Yeah, you've taken it with those attacks. You took it from somewhat damaged, but still pretty hardy, and it's now really messed up. Like it's looking bad. Jex, your turn.
Okay. I am going to. Okay. Stay with me. I'm going to cast.
Is this a hear me out situation?
This is not a hear me out.
I'm getting a little worried.
No. I'm in my mind. I think this will work in the way that I'm thinking it will work, but just obviously feel free to correct me, Krynn. So I'd like to cast Hunter's Mark on the enemy in front of me.
Okay.
But I would like to make a ranged attack at the other enemy. So, and I can just tell you, because I have Horde Breaker, which is once per turn when I make an attack with a weapon, I can make another attack with the same weapon against a different creature within 5 feet that's within the weapon's range. So I'd like to range attack the far one and then use that Horde Breaker. I don't know if that...
Yeah.
It's not listed as a bonus action. Only Hunter's Mark is listed as a bonus action, so...
Yeah. I
Is that
think
doable?
technically you're supposed to roll this with disadvantage because you're making a ranged attack with something in melee range with you, but I'll say, well, but I'll say for the sense of expediency, this dude's arm is in, or one of his dude's arms is in Suds' mouth, so
Right.
we'll let it slide.
Okay. Okay.
Here's what I'll say. Half like you see as you do this ogre, or not ogre, sorry, that's what I'm using. But this humanoid thing that used to be a humanish guy takes a swing at you with the nub that was its arm, and it misses you because there's no arm there. And you know that once again, Suds has done something to which you are safe because of.
Oh, right. Okay. That's my real disadvantage. The real disadvantage is the lessons we learned along the way. Okay. All right. Okay, so I will roll to hit faraway guy. No. Well, that's a 14.
That hits.
Okay, great. So damage for that little boy or girl or thing.
These things are so easy to hit. You literally would have to roll a 1 to miss them.
Oh, well, let's not jinx it.
I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying that's what it would take.
Gotcha. That is a 10 damage for the one right next to Nyx.
Okay.
And then.
So yeah, that's it is now officially on death's door.
Great. That's where we want it. So okay, then I'm gonna make an attack on the one right next to me. Okay, 12.
Still hits. You
And
tried real hard to roll that one.
I really did. So with the hunter's mark applied to this one, am I rolling regular damage plus hunter's mark damage, force damage, or am I picking one or the other?
I legitimately don't know. I don't remember enough about hunters.
I know that in our first playthrough, it was a thing where like I had forgotten about hunter's mark, and I think it was additional damage, but I also don't.
Yeah, that sounds right. It's
Does
fine.
that sound right? Okay, then
Yep.
I will roll for damage 1, which is piercing. If my dice shows up, oh, there we go. All right, so 8 plus. Hello?
Hi.
It just says Jex Harden action. What?
Jex Harden action. Jex Harden action.
There we go. No, not Jex Harden action. Oh god. So a total of 10 for him.
Okay. Yeah, you take another demerit, but okay.
No, I am placid.
Where are you hard in action?
Yeah.
No.
Wow.
Just that mark, that hunter's mark just did it for you.
I love Hunter's Mark. What can I say?
You hear, like, you feel Titsmith like staring daggers into you.
Not feeling Titsmith. God.
Tits mouth.
While you're hard.
There's too much. Too many innuendos. I can't keep up.
All right.
That
So that's
my
your turn.
Yeah, I'm not
All
gonna
right, Lillith.
So Lillith is going to attack the guy right in front that Jex was just attacking as well, because how dare you try and attack the puppy?
Unacceptable.
I know. I'm going to do the same combo.
Okay. Sounds
The long sword is an 8. What the French toast?
an 8
Yeah.
hits.
Oh, but it
An
does?
8 hits. Holy shit.
8.
Wow. The short sword's a
hits.
nat 20.
Oh,
that-
yeah.
okay, yeah. Time to crit, baby. Yeah, but yeah, they both hit.
Okay. Long sword is 9.
Okay.
And then nat 20s are either double dice or double damage, right?
You double the dice.
Double-
It should roll 20. I mean, sorry, D&D Beyond should do damage or do crit correctly if you click on it.
I think last year we saw that it did not.
It does. Okay, roll another d6.
So it was
Okay.
a 12 plus 5 then? So 17?
Well, it was a 12 plus. You just needed to roll another d6. So it was 12 plus the 2. You rolled on the d6. So
Oh, okay. 14.
Nice.
This one is
14.
also looking quite messed up. Not quite as bad as the other one, but you guys are just about out of this. Is that all you got?
Yep, that's all I got.
It's Suds. What's Suds gonna do?
I vote one of you take him.
Okay, Suds is gonna bite again.
Yeah, go Suds.
Bite the other arm. How do I roll for Suds?
You can just do /R D20 plus 6.
/R D20 plus 6.
Yep, there's 12. It's exactly the same roll. Yeah, he hit again. So
Okay,
do one. So do the same thing. /R 1d10 plus 4.
1d10 plus 4. For 12 damage.
Literally the exact same rolls.
So
Is it?
funny.
That is hilarious.
Does he rip off the other arm then?
Yeah. So this thing now is armless.
Beautiful.
Incredible.
He's unarmed even.
Yeah, I didn't want to say that. It's still threatening, but it's
Can I kick
it's
He can
the
disarm?
with its nubs.
Is he disarmed then?
He's definitely
disarmed.
disarmed. He's disarmed, but he's still going to be. He's going to be kicking you now.
Unarmed strike.
Yeah, definitely unarmed strike.
I like it here. Yeah.
Take a point of inspiration for that.
Hell yeah.
God damn.
Well,
Of course you're gonna reward that monstrosity.
It's amazing. Okay, so yeah, it's the creature's turn. The one in front of Jex is going to attack. I think it's going to attack him. That seems fun.
so fun.
Let's see. Ooh, why does it keep closing? Oh, there it is. Let's see. Does a 19 hit you?
It does if my armor class is less than 19.
Yes.
Yes.
that is indeed how that works, yes.
Yeah, unfortunately.
So you take 13 bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
And the one in front of Nyx does a... My god, I'm getting old. 18 hit your armor class.
Yep, 18 is my AC.
Okay, that's what it has to hit. So you take 17 damage.
Ooh, it's a big hit.
Ouch.
Oh yeah, these are big meaty cannons. But that's all they got. Brisa, it's your turn.
Meaty claws!
Yeah. Same
D-gens.
result.
Which of these things looks weaker?
The one in front of Nyx is nearly dead.
Okay. I'm just going to keep walking that direction, and I'm going, as I walk, I like hold my hands to my temples,
Okay.
and right at basically the center of the chest of that thing, this glow emerges, and it gets brighter and brighter, and it's this red glow and kind of swirls around the thing, and you see like waves of like heat energy coming off the thing, and it needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, they're real good at that.
Oh, boy.
Oh. So the dice has reawoken. That's a nat 20.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
They had to, it's been a while since I've used them. They had to warm up.
In that case, it's it seems to be a little warm, but that's about
It's
it.
a cantrip. Yeah. Okay. That's fine.
Yeah, that was
Nick, it's your
Sacred
turn.
Flame.
Yeah. So he evaporated 2 of them one round, and then just nothing.
Gave him like a toasty little little hug on the next one.
And you're like,
Um,
that's what's been around these last 6 months.
Yeah. Wasn't sure if that would work. Guess not.
Well, trial and error, right?
Yep. That's science.
That's science. And I will take another swing. Oh my god, it just fucking missed that nat 20. That is a 10 to hit.
10 hits.
All right. That is 9 points of damage.
Finish this gross thing in front of you.
So at this point, after taking that hit, Nyx will just grip Singularity a little bit tighter, and then with just all the force she can muster, she brings it up over her head and just slams down on top of this zombie creature and just like basically smushes it into a puddle of viscera.
Yep. You crush its head down into its chest. Everything just sort of disassociates and it falls into a puddle of body parts.
And I'm gonna use my extra attack to take a step back, and swing at this last one here that's still kicking. And that is a nat 20.
Ooh, buddy.
Woohoo!
And you said that's so roll double dice.
Double dice.
All right, so
And you're a paladin. If you wish to, you don't have to, but if you wish to throw a smite on this, all of the dice for the smite would also be doubled.
would also be doubled. Yeah. Okay, I'll throw a smite on this as well. Let me just roll the.
This is why paladins are like Nova,
Ridiculous.
because when they crit, it's. I was playing a game one time, like my last game. The paladin was given a nat 20 by the portent from the divination wizard, and he rolled 107 damage in one turn.
That is nuts.
What?
It was crazy.
That's a thing?
Yeah.
Biggest dog.
He sequence broke. It was just a boss encounter. He sequence broke it because my boss was going to get to a low enough HP to trigger another effect to happen, and then he just killed him. He was done. Like he was dead. And I was like, I guess you don't get the rest of the encounter. You just win. So.
So
I know that was probably hard for you.
that is a
Since learned not to
total
build encounters that
of 45 damage.
Okay, finish this zombie.
So in basically 2 swings, Nyx has gone up and smashed this first one, and then turns around and does kind of like an uppercut on the second one and catches it on the top of the chin, or on the bottom of the chin, and at the same time, this divine light radiates out of Singularity and just vaporizes its head as it goes down.
Okay. All right. So yeah, that's the last one. So you're standing in this room. You haven't really had a lot of time to take it in as you were, aggressively assaulted as you walked in the door. But you're in again what you would expect to be a normal decontamination room. There's things on the walls that scan you if they were powered for any sorts of things that are riding on you that they don't want in their station. Chemicals, radiological things, biological things, whatever. You go through here, you make sure that you're safe, you get sprayed down with stuff if you're not to clean you before you exit into the rest of the facility. But laying on the ground in front of you is a dwarf. It's in a full suit. You recognize this as a fighter suit. So it doesn't have a weapon, so wherever it was before it dropped its weapon, it's not nearby, so you don't know how it got here. But it is a Mithrhammer fighter, and it is still alive. As you walk over to it, on the one side you see the thing that Jex saw that says Mithrhammer. On the other side, you see the nameplate that says Tuner.
Oh no. No, that's not the NPC we wanted. No.
Sorry, go ahead, Brisa.
No, I was just gonna. Brisa immediately goes over and is down on his side, and she says, "Talk to me. Are you okay?" And she's doing a medicine check.
All right, make me that medicine check.
15.
Yeah, with a 15, its suit has stabilized it. It is not actively dying anymore. It is, or he, it's a he, is basically at 1 hit point. It has come back around. It's no longer in threat of death, but it is badly injured. But your medicine check tells you that it doesn't need further healing, as long as nothing else gets a hold to it.
Brisa immediately, without thought, pulls out a red vial and flips it around and jams it down on the port in the back of its neck.
Okay.
And
Roll me that healing.
that's a healing potion, I guess.
Right. Yeah. Should be what, 2d4
So I roll
plus
for those?
4?
Oh yeah, you're right. Inventory, healing. Gotta find it. Looking in the wrong place. Healing. Where the hell is it?
You can just roll 2d4 if you want.
Okay, I'll do that. Roll. 5.
So yeah, Tuner like takes in this deep breath and like and sits up, and he looks around. He's like, what? Where am I? And like your suit, with all of its medical sensors, like recognize his heart rate spikes, his breathing increases, but then his suit overcomes that. It injects him with some sedatives just to kind of get him back, and like he's like, oh, where? How did I get in here? Where?
You're okay. What happened here? Do you remember? There were zombies.
Oh God! Oh, I don't. Oh, me and my brothers. We came in. We'd gotten in here. We'd just taken a few. We were a few rooms deep, and all of a sudden, one of my brothers went down. Didn't see what took him out. We turned to look. Another one went down, and then all was left. I turned, and there were 4 things shambling at me, and I charged at them in fury. And the next thing I know, I'm waking up here. What happened? And like he looks around and sees the pile of corpses around. He's like, "What? You guys took care of them then?"
Yeah, those were. We call those undead. They were. Nanites had reanimated their bodies, but they had already passed.
He nods. He looks at him and says, "Oh, this is not what we expected when we came. We thought." And like he sees you, and he sees your Githyanki-Vol, and he's like, "Oh, I shouldn't be talking to you, but I'm leaving. We thought this was a mining colony. This is not a mining colony, bro. I don't know what they're doing here, but it's not good. These adamant bastards, they're doing some stuff that they shouldn't be."
How do you know How do you know it's adamant?
And like, he points at the chest of the one that had like adamant embroidered on it, and he's like, "Just a guess, bruv. I don't know what to tell you." And he pulls his pad out and he pushes a button. He's like, "My shuttle's on the way. I'm out of here." And like he stands up and like trundles out through the exit toward the docking port.
Good luck.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Thank you for letting me live. I'll put in a good word for you. What was your names? And then the door closes.
It's about what I expected.
Oh, adamant. What are you up to?
Nyx is going to crouch down and try to look at one of the bodies, maybe not one of the ones that she destroyed, since they're mostly puddles.
Dismembered. Yeah.
Dismembered.
Roll an investigate check.
Yeah, just to try to understand like what's going on or what might have happened.
Okay.
Investigation. She's not very bright though. That's an 11.
-1. With an 11, I mean, she's smart enough to know like these were not fighters. These were lab techs. But the one thing she does notice is yes, they were lab techs, but they were larger than you would expect someone who was an academic to be, like physically. These were brutes that were like you would expect a roided up like bodybuilder fully on the juice to look like this, right? But these, at least from their clothing, have all of the appearances of being like a lab tech and somebody in the medical field.
Well, you don't normally see lab techs looking this ripped.
These fuckers. It's not ethical.
We don't even know what it is yet.
No, I've heard about this. Scientists, they know how to use nanites to reanimate corpses. It's disgusting.
Why the hell would GV send us here then?
That is a great question.
That is a
Very
great
good question.
Maybe we'll find more answers if we explore a little bit more.
Or we'll find more of these fuckers.
Great.
How you doing,
I'm sure
Suds?
this is all that's in here. He's like over in the corner. He's just gnawing on one of the arms. He's torn off. Like, "Arg, arg, arg, arg."
Suds, don't chew on that. You don't know where it's been.
He's like, "Arg," and like he chews faster.
Typical.
Takes after me. And yeah, Nyx will keep moving forward then.
Okay. You going to the next door?
Yep.
All right. So this
This one?
this is just a normal. Yeah, that one right there. This is just a normal door. Again, this is where you would normally go. The door you normally go through. So there's nothing special about it. It's just a door you go through. But you open this door and you walk in, and where you find yourselves is in the central atrium of this place. It's a large cavern. Like, this whole thing, to make sure I don't think I explained this. This thing is dug, like they mined into the center of this relatively small asteroid. So all of the walls are rock, carved rock. You can see like the grooves cut in from the cutting tools that were the last things to hit these walls. So all of this, you're surrounded by rock. As you could, these doors are just like metal doors that were shoved into just an opening through from one large carved out area to another. But this room that you're in is actually really big, from at least a volume sense. It's 30-foot tall ceilings. It's a large-ish, from what your experience of mined out asteroids, it's a pretty large area. It's kind of meant to make a statement, like as you come off of a ship and come into this. This is supposed to be the first thing you see that gives you an impression of the overall might or status of this place, and it's pretty impressive, or it would be if it was lit and not surrounded by destruction and there's dead bodies just sort of scattered all over the place. You see 3 mithril hammer suits that are laying on the ground. There's a couple of those same sort of like brooded up, roided up undead guys in various states of destruction laying on the ground. And the emergency lighting is still on in this room. It's just a sort of red glow that sort of fills this place. But you see that there's like a large sign on the other side, or like on the far end of the room from you, and it just says, "Adamant. The future is now." But it's barely lit by dim lighting, and it's sort of hanging loose from being beaten up.
Nyx is gonna walk over to one of the mithril dudes' bodies to kind of ascertain their condition. I know that the dude had said that they were dead, but still she kind of wants to get a sense of, like, are they actually dead? And if so, kind of like what happened to them.
Okay. Roll me a medicine check. And I mean, we're out of combat. Like Brisa, if you want to roll one too, you're free to, because I'm
4.
assuming you're going to be doing a similar thing.
Yeah.
So
I'm
I'm
a
gonna
little
shake my
distracted.
head. I'm gonna shake my head and be like, Brisa, I have no idea what's going on here. Can you take a look at these guys?
You're fully convinced that
Yeah.
these are like these are no more. That these are ex people.
Yeah. I rolled on that one.
Oof.
I'm so pissed off right now. I can't even focus.
With an 8, though, I'll say you are. You don't get anything additional out of them, but you are relatively certain that these are definitely expired people. I mean, the gaping holes in their suits and the fact that one of them is part of it's over there and part of it's over there. It's like that's probably not a viable situation to be in.
I want to look for one more thing. Can I check and see if I see the names of these? Do they have names or identifying numbers on their armor?
Yeah, they of course do. I just want to make sure nobody's asked for anything. Yeah, you can go look.
Nyx is going to just look to see their names, and she's going to, like, pull up like a pad and like just tap those names into like her notes to be able to report back in case anyone's looking for them. So she wants to be able to confirm that they are KIA.
Okay.
So they're not just like a forever mystery.
Yeah, no, that's a good call. One of them is the one that's intact is a young woman dwarf called Haselda.
She's going to just kind of like put a hand on her chest, just like a pat, just say, and just kind of shake her head. Just for
And
fucking nothing. What a waste.
And Haselda was wearing a cleric suit. And the one that's in multiple locations was an elf wearing a wizard suit named Tegan.
Absolute waste.
Okay. But yeah, and again, this room has like there used to be a few shops set up kind of along the walls, places you could go buy supplies if you needed them. Like this wasn't really a commercial district because this wasn't a commercial, like there was no tourism here, but there were places set up in this large open area for the people that worked here to get whatever supplies they needed, right? You could buy food here, you could get a few amenities, kind of, again, normal stuff that you would expect to see in a place like this.
So I guess in that case, unless anyone has any objections, Nyx is going to. So we see doors, I guess, at the I guess up towards our left, and then on the other side of the room.
Yeah, and you guys know, again, because you have this map, right? You because of where you came through, what you put through, you know the door to your left on the north side of the room goes back toward that security area.
Okay.
So you would expect that would, you might be able to find stuff in there you could use if you needed it, but I mean, you're not going to find any weapons or armor better than what you're already carrying in there.
Fair.
Most likely, but if you wanted to go check it, you could. And then, but you know that the two doors on the far end, right? One goes to the left, and the north side of the building or the asteroid, and one goes south. The one on the left has like restricted access, authorized personnel only. Do not enter without authorization from the commander of the station, like on the door. And the one on the right just has, it basically has just some notes for guards, right?
Right.
Like, make sure that you turn the lights out when you're the last one to leave. Wash your hands after you use the bathroom. Just random stuff written on the doors. Like it's like the notifications that the government makes you put up on things so that people have to see them so they can't sue if they do something stupid. That's what's on that door.
I'm gonna go to the one on the left.
Party. Split the party.
No, man.
Split the party.
Well,
I want to go to the one on the left. I want to go to the one that says don't enter.
The two that I control are going to go right, and then
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
No splitting the party.
Okay, does
I'm
anyone
joking,
is anyone opposed to going to the one that says do not enter
Do the
without
left, do the left.
prior authorization? Blah, blah,
Oh,
blah, blah,
Nick's
blah.
always loves doing what
treasure
she's.
and fortune below. We will never know.
If it says don't, Nyx wants to do. So
That's where we're gonna find what's happening here.
yeah.
Can we just open it, or since this place
it is fully locked, and given that there's no power, all of the automated opening systems are off.
fuck
So
bullshit.
you're gonna have to find some way to deal with that.
Nyx is gonna just say, "I got this," and she's gonna just charge in without really thinking about the repercussions, and just swing with singularity to see if she can break down the door.
All right,
I
roll
was
me.
gonna try a lock picking thing, but
final
okay.
Rolling an attack. That is a 12.
Maybe we should try a lock.
I mean, it's a door. A 12 hits.
True.
Oh,
That's fair.
So here's what I'm going to tell you. You're rolling damage. This door has a damage threshold. That's just how
Right.
doors work, right? Or any physical thing work.
Mhm.
If you overcome the threshold, you will do damage to the door. And enough damage, the door will just basically bust it down.
Okay. I will roll damage. That is 11 points of damage.
Okay.
Bludgeoning.
It does overcome the threshold, but you basically just kind of put a dent in the door. Like you've damaged it, but not a lot.
Okay.
But the one thing that does happen is you hear a thunk on the inside of the door.
from the other side?
Well, I'm out of
No.
ideas.
From in the door itself made a thunk sound after you hit it.
Okay.
Brisa just tries to open it.
It's frozen in the frame.
Is it
And
able to be
it's
locked?
Oh,
can try.
did you just, I'm sorry if I just didn't absorb this. Have you described the interface of the door or how it's locked or how
it's a I guess I didn't. I should have. Again, I'm off my game with DMing.
My brain is not firing at all today, so you're doing better
It's
than me.
So this door it's a security door. It's solid metal. I mean, all the doors are metal, but this one is thick, right? And it has the warnings on it not to enter, but the interface looks like all of the other interfaces. it's a keypad, right, where you would scan a badge and type in a pin to get through, like all of the other doors have. It's just a bit more of a sturdier door than the personnel access doors that you came through to get into this room through the normal entrance areas from the airlocks.
And do we have reason to believe that the power is still on for this interface?
It's
No, the
not.
interface is dead.
The
Yeah,
interface is dead. Okay.
Yeah, the power is not. The only thing on in this place is the emergency lighting. There is no other power.
Okay.
So then how would we
Go ahead.
lockpick it then if the the electricity is not on?
How will you tell me?
Break into the mainframe or something
Can't-
like that?
Am I able
mean,
to see? Go ahead. Sorry.
I'm saying, like, this is, how inventive can you be, right? Do you want to wire your suit
Yeah.
power to the door to try to open it?
That's what
Do
I
you
was
wanna
about to say. Yeah, Brisa's has done a lot of kind of things that kind of go beyond what you would typically think of as medicine. She's done a lot of systems engineering type stuff, and she was friends with a lot of a couple of smart kids in school that were really good at getting into places that they weren't supposed to get into. So she's remembering some of the things that they used to do in school, and she's thinking about ways that she can use her suit, she's hoping provide enough power to the door mechanism and maybe get in there and do a little quick reverse engineering to see if she can get through this door.
Okay. What has happened? It's like my D&D Von won't let me open any character sheets, even my own. I don't know what is going on. It's very strange. Yeah, make me a roll. What skill do you want to use to try to get into that?
I feel like I don't know if this would be. I mean, maybe investigation. Because she's really it's kind of a reverse engineering kind of a thing that she's doing, or a hacking kind of a thing.
I'll say. Yeah, I think investigation is good because that'll tell you what you need to do to open the door. I think that's a valid role.
Okay. Wow. Why did that come up? Wait. What? Advantage. Oh, I have advantage. Sight only within 1 foot. Eyes a minute seeing. Okay. I think I have advantage on investigation. So roll.
Sounds right.
25.
Nice.
Yeah. So with the 25, this you are able to you recognize this. This door is a bog standard security door that is in every secured location across the entire system.
Yeah.
It's a good door. There's nothing wrong with it. There's no ridiculous vulnerabilities. There's nothing about it that it shouldn't be used. But you've spent enough time around them and with your friends that are good at getting into things. You know every trick in the book. And it takes you probably 5 minutes of tinkering with this door, and you got to pull a lead out from your suit and just, bridge a couple of leads just to get enough power into the locking mechanism. You have to give it just the right information from your suit to trick it into thinking it's in maintenance mode, not secure mode, things like that. But after about 5 minutes of messing with it, the door goes and opens up into the ceiling.
Yep. That's just like the one in the lab we broke into at college.
Yeah,
Nick's
absolutely. And
I just every 10 minutes I suddenly just have more and more questions for you.
on the other side of this door, just had my notes. Where did it go? This is a storage room that is filled. There's just enough room to walk through this room to get to the next door. Everything else, every other square inch of this room is filled with just vials and these big bottles, like big pressurized bottles of like formaldehyde and ethyl alcohol and all sorts of these other like very high potency, high purity, like industrial level chemical stuff is just shoved into this room.
Do I have any idea what the purpose of these things would be?
I don't know. Do you?
I don't know. What do I need to roll for
Make me
that?
a roll. Make an intelligence check.
Okay. Didn't mean to interrupt, Claire. Sorry.
No, I was just, Nix was saying, well, they said bring whatever we can, right?
True. That's just an 11.
With an 11, that's enough that this just sort of reinforces your pre-existing assumptions that this is all stuff that you would expect people to be using to deal with post-living bodies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I don't think they were surprised about these undead. I think they, or at least dead. They were expecting dead, if not undead.
Do you think they crafted the undead?
I kind of do.
think
I don't
you're
know
right.
why they were wearing those uniforms, though. Like, maybe
Something went wrong.
maybe they were crafting undead and, yeah, things got out of their control.
Mm.
Nix
That's a
is
good
gonna grab a few vials, and store them to bring back.
Yeah, there's a couple of smaller vials. Like it's still decently sized, but there's a thing about this big that's just, again, it's pure ethyl alcohol. There's one that's there's just various chemicals. Some of them are more the kind of thing you'd expect like in a Nile Red video to be used. But yeah, you grab a couple of them and just toss them in your bag for and I will say they're all stamped with adamant logos.
Yeah. Each one of these must be good for removing at least one demerit, right?
I guess that's
We'll
what we're
find
doing
out.
here anyway.
So, Jex, you are tempted to grab as many as you can. When you hear that, I mean, she's not here, but I know she can hear.
Mhm.
She can hear
So yeah,
me.
you guys ready to go to
The next room?
Mhm.
So this door
Oh,
is
grab
not,
as many as I can. Sorry.
Yeah.
This door is not secured. The security for this area was on that primary door that you guys passed through.
So we can go through it with ease.
You could just it's not even, there's not even a security thing. It's just a push button. Right?
Rolling, rolling, rolling.
Let's see. Behind this door, this is. So this is an infirmary. And there are. Brisa, you feel like you've walked into an entirely different area. This is a hospital grade infirmary. You've been in like IR, or I mean not IR. You've been in ERs, like emergency rooms on heavily settled planets that weren't as well appointed and as nice and with as updated as equipment as in this room. There are high level scanners that can do full body scans in 2 minutes that give you very high resolution medical data and analysis, right? There's 3 tables in this room, three medical beds in this room. None of them are occupied.
Well, that'd be a little worrisome if
But-
they were.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This
But
is
there
top,
is
top grade equipment here. This is not what I would expect on just a normal mining colony.
Yeah. But unfortunately, floating in space next to you
In space.
is a creature which has a large central body, a huge eye in the middle of it, and a bunch of tentacles coming off of it.
I hate
And in
that.
space.
It never ends.
It does never end.
Suds.
This thing is, it looks at you,
Dracarys.
and it looks at you, and it actually has language, right?
Oh.
It looks at you, and you hear, like through, like it interfaces with your suits, just directly, and you hear in your helmets, you hear, "Why have you come to disturb our research? We must continue to find the source." And then it attacks. Everybody roll initiative.
Oh, fucking balls.
Oh, God damn it! To
We're
hell.
trying to do the same, buddy.
Fucking balls is so real. Why am I rolling 2?
Why?
Because you
could
get
I
initiative.
not?
You get advantage.
Oh. 15.
That's a 1.
13.
Again?
Oh my
You
God,
rolled the one the
Brisa.
last time.
Pulling up the rear is Brisa.
I know, but Brisa does come in clutch, like, when it actually matters.
Just be here with the kitty.
Oh. Not friend.
Never mind, not friend.
Not friend. If not friend, why friend shaped?
Right?
I don't know if this is friend-shaped.
That's questionable.
I think it's
Yeah.
friend shaped. I like it a lot.
You have
Okay.
different interpretations of friend shaped, apparently.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Kitty.
Those purrs.
Come on, wake up. Let's go. Why are you still loading? Should not be
Oh, why did
loading.
it have me roll? Why does it say 4 times? Oh. Does
there we
D&D
go.
Beyond, like, not... Is there a delay for anybody else with rolling on...
For me,
Yeah,
There's been
we've,
some-
we've seen some
There's been some
Okay.
delays, yeah.
Okay, so I don't know which one of those numbers to take.
I just took the first one. It's fine.
Okay.
They're all really close together. It's not going to make a huge difference. Oh, All right, where is his initiative? Dex, okay. Anybody want to roll for Suds?
Yes.
I'll roll for Suds.
What?
What
Yeah.
Are we, what are we rolling for Suds?
Just a
Initiative?
D20.
For initiative.
Oh yeah, does he just have
Yeah.
a +0 to his initiative? I can remember.
He just has a +0. His is straight.
That is 10.
10. All right, so he goes, man, this is the second time. Everybody's rolling the same. This is the same time Suds has rolled the exact same as the bad guy, but he has a higher dex, and so he's going ahead of it. Nyx is the only one that really went down.
Yeah, Nyx is not having a good start to this one.
All right, Lillith, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to this thing and be like, we have the same goal, but I'm gonna swing at it. Did it swing? No.
I saw a die roll, but it might be
Yeah, I
taking
don't
a
think it.
little to
Yeah, it
catch
didn't go
up
through
and-
roll 20 yet.
It didn't go through D&D Beyond either. Oh, okay,
Nope,
there
there
we
it
go. Dancing longsword for 23.
Yeah, that definitely hit.
And then short sword for, wait for it. Wait for it. 25. I'm gonna bonk this thing real good, I guess.
Such good bonks.
Sounds like a
let's
good
see.
plan.
Damage. Come on. You were working so well earlier, and now you just want to.
I don't. Yeah, it's
It'd be
D&D
struggling.
Beyond's being real slow.
It's like it's not even rolling on D&D Beyond.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's yeah, that's just I think it's a network thing.
A lot of people playing right now or something. Maybe.
Is it like not?
Saturday night D&D.
Saturday night D&D.
Saturday night D&D.
Should I do it again? It's like not.
Yeah, I would do it again.
Yeah, he's trying.
There we go.
There it goes.
There's
Yeah.
longsword. Short sword. 19 damage total.
Good shit.
Nope. Okay. 19 damage, you said?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Good bunks.
Okay.
Good
Yeah.
bonks.
No,
indeed.
it's. Yeah, that's. It hurts. It hurts it real good. Yeah. This thing. Anybody who wants to, you can make a history check.
Okey-dokey.
I'm decent at history.
I'm not, but I'll roll anyway.
13.
That one?
Oh,
I got a nat
Oh.
one too.
Oh wow, I got a 4.
Yeah, Jex, you feel like you remember reading about something like this from the history of Avoleon, like the long ago history. Nobody's seen anything like this, as far as you know, in at least living memory. But it should be something that is very powerful, but also finding it here in the state that it's in, because its central eye is milky and waxed over. This also appears to be a post-living creature.
Okay.
But it still retains enough of itself to be able to speak to you, but you don't know how conscious or how much like self-awareness it really has, other than just being able to speak. But
Okay.
yeah, this thing's a beholder, undead beholder.
Okay.
Well, son of a bitch.
But it's your turn, Jex. So
Oh. Okay. I will just say that I've relayed that to the party as well. What you told
Noted.
in like brief. Yeah. Well, I heard you say, "Oh shit," and I'm like, "Yeah, no, I was just." You guys would have heard me say so. I don't know. Oh my god, this thing, and then you guys were like, "Oh yeah, that thing." Okay. And then we're
Check.
I am DM. I'll probably come in behind Nyx there, and I will just start taking some shots with the old handgun.
Okay.
I cast
Sounds
gun.
I cast pistol whip.
Yeah.
Does a 19 hit?
yep.
Okie dokie. And 10 damage.
Okay.
Um,
It's wounded.
Okay. I would like to move one square up, please, to be along that wall. And I mean, I'll. No, I think that's gonna be my turn. Yeah.
Okay. Next is Nyx.
All right. Nyx is gonna charge in swinging. So she'll move up here and wielding the glory that is singularity. That is
Sounds
going to
right.
be 18 to hit.
Absolutely hits.
And we will throw a level 2 smite on that. Let me do my regular bludgeoning damage first. That's going to be 13 points of bludgeoning. And then we're going to do, I think it's 3d8. There's 2d8, and there's one more. So that's 7, that's 12 additional points of radiant damage. On the first hit.
On the what now?
The first hit.
On the first.
That was just
But
the first
wait,
hit.
there's more.
But wait, there's more. Just paladin things.
Just paladin.
So her second swing, that is a 23 to hit.
Yepper.
And, ooh, I think that's going to be max damage. So, yeah, that's going to be 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, he's not looking great. You've already messed him up real good.
Paladins, baby! Ooh, Jeffrey, thank you so much for your $10 donation to the kids of St. Jude. Appreciate you, friend. Welcome in. Let us know if you choose any of the incentives on there. A round of bonus D6s, he says. For the party.
Everyone.
So everybody gets
You
an
get a
additional
D6. You get a D6.
D6. So yeah, if one of your rolls misses, or if you want to, I guess whatever the DM says we can use it for.
Use it however you want.
All right, including the
Oh,
GM.
including me.
Oh boy.
Now, Jeffrey,
Oh dear.
you may just become my favorite chatter.
Oh
Love
boy.
shit.
Hey, it's all for the kids, right? All for the kids.
Yes, for the children. But it's Suds' turn.
Okay. Suds is going to get all up in there as well. Nix, did you end up moving, or I don't know where you wanted to be?
That's
but-
where she moved to, is right there.
Okay. So I'm not going to use breath because I don't want to hurt my homies, so we will bite, which I think is D20 and then just regular, like, D20 and then for
It's a-
damage.
It's a +6. D20 +6.
D20 plus 6. Hold on. Okay, so 17.
17 hits.
Okie doke. And
It's
then
a D10 +4.
Okay. $11.
Okay. It's you have immediately done like a huge chunk of damage to it, and you hear why no, the work must continue, and it doesn't have a lot of control over itself, so it's going to roll randomly to attack and randomly how it attacks.
Oh god.
I would
So-
also like to point out that Suds is just like hanging on to one of its tentacles, just like like
Yeah.
it's a chew toy, basically. Yeah.
Well, it's going after Nyx,
Oh fucking A.
and it is doing okay. All right, so one of the tentacles like has a milked over eye on the end of it, and it just looks at you, and you feel this wave of fear, just like raw terror wash over you. Roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh yikes.
I don't think I'm very wise.
Yeah, but you're a paladin.
Oh,
Great
it's
saving
plus
throws.
8. I lied. I'm very wise. I am
Like, never mind.
super. I'm like the most wise. That is a nat 1.
That ones are auto fails on
God.
saving throws.
Oh, that is
All right.
super bad.
So you are frightened. A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight, and you can't willingly move closer to the source of the fear. Now, you are fortunate that you're already standing next to it, but if it moves away, you cannot chase it.
Oh, I'm gonna piss. Oh, I'm gonna piss. I'm gonna piss. I'm gonna piss my pants.
You are.
I'm gonna
real
piss. Oh,
Brisa,
fuck
the vials.
that.
The vials, Brisa.
Yep. So at the end of each of your turns, you may redo a saving throw.
Okay, at the end of each turn.
At the end of each of your turns. Yeah.
Okay.
That is what it's going to do. I think that's all it can do is one of those. Yes. Okay. It's actually going to, as it does that, it's going to try to escape through this door. So, the three of you standing next to it can get attacks of opportunity. You can roll a basic melee attack.
Including me or not me?
You can. You just have to make it
It's
disadvantage.
just
but you
disadvantage,
can make
right?
it. Yeah.
Is
So
it
for-
melee, like unarmed strike?
No,
or-
it's just like your regular sword, but you just get
Okay.
one.
Does that mean I have to equip my sword first?
You don't get it because you weren't in.
I got a
melee.
17.
17 hits.
I got a 14.
And a 14 hits as well, so you roll damage.
Grab it.
Damn.
17 for 8 damage. What about Suds?
Suds also
Oh.
would get one.
Oh. Okay.
And that's 9 damage from Nyx.
Did you? I don't know how the smiting thing works. I don't know if that is applicable in this instance or not. But, what am I rolling for Suds?
Suds just rolls another attack.
So it's plus d20 plus 6.
One.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yes. Yep. D20 plus 6, and then if it hits a D10 plus 4.
Okay. 11.
11 does not hit.
No.
3 out of 4 ain't bad. 3 out of 4 ain't bad, fam.
Okay.
That's true. How far can this thing move? Okay, that's as far as it can go. Oh, no, one more. All right. It's like turns, and again, it's just this big ball, right, of meat, and it's hovering, and it just sort of slowly floats out of the room. But that's as far as it gets. It opens that door and hovers through it.
Okay.
Lillith. Oh no, I'm sorry. Brisa, it's your turn.
Hey everybody, what's happening in here? I can't move myself.
So that's about as far as you can go.
Does anyone look hurt?
Not I.
Nope, I just look scared shitless.
Pissless.
Pissless, yeah.
Okay,
Brisa can help with that.
can I was trying to look to oh yeah. The vials. I slap a vial under your leg into your armor. Just in case you need to use that.
The Night's collector.
Yep, I've got
Thank you
spares.
so much.
And I don't think I have anything that helps with fear, right? I don't.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna as I go past. I know this won't help, but as I go past, Nyx, I'm just gonna say, it's okay, Nyx, you'll be right, and I'll put just hold my as I kind of pat her on the back, just a few little nanites squirt out of my wrists and go into the port behind her head, and she gets guidance.
Oh.
So you'll get 1d4 on your next ability check,
Hey.
whatever that's worth.
Cool. Thanks.
It is Lilith's turn.
I'm moving. How much movement do I have? 30 feet, and each block is 5?
5, yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, I caught up to you.
Go get him,
We're
Tiger.
gonna bonk you
Go get him.
again.
Bonk.
Is it bonking? Oh, wait, I hit the wrong one. Ah, 11.
Are you
11 with a long sword, yeah, to hit, and then 17 with
That
a short
misses.
sword to hit.
Your short sword does hit. Your long sword does not.
Short sword. 9 damage with a short sword.
Finish this for Beholder.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, is he dead? Oh no.
He did.
He did. So I see Lilith sees him fleeing, and she runs after him, and she tries to take a swipe with her long sword, and obviously it completely misses, but comes back around with her short sword as she's twirling around, and just stabs it right in its eye.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
I imagine he just kind of like makes a bunch of dying sounds.
It kind of does what the other zombies that you ran into does. Like you stab it and it just sort of collapses and like it doesn't fully disintegrate, but it definitely loses a lot of cohesion that it had before. It's more of a pile of parts than a true cohesive corpse. But yeah, so that's the only thing that seemed to be threatening in this room.
What the fuck, dude? Woo!
Welcome back.
Oh, I'm sorry y'all had to see that.
It happens to everybody.
Dump your piss vial before you move into this room, please.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, no full piss vials.
No full piss vials. And then onwards we go.
I'm gonna move towards this door now.
Yeah, Nix, you have a real hard time like stepping over this corpse. Like you're able to do it, but as you do it, you really have to like choke down this fear that it's gonna like spring back up and attack you as you're over it. But it doesn't, and you're good.
Can I be like following Nyx and just like do like a like at her back as she's stepping over it
Fuck
as a
off.
sibling would?
Is Erica's camera frozen?
So-
for
Oh
anybody
yeah,
else?
it's frozen for me too. I just
Yep.
noticed. There you are.
There we go.
Yeah, you're good now.
So Erica, make me a charisma check.
Oh, fucking A.
Charisma. It's a 19.
Oh, she's
Um,
charismatic as fuck.
So Nix,
Yeah, he is.
your pee bucket fills back up somehow. Like,
Come on, dude.
Oh, that's great.
you didn't think you had any pee left, and then what you didn't have still got scared out of you.
That
I'm gonna bring that one up
abs-
at holidays.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm gonna bring it up at your next demerit.
She's going for the head there, man. I don't know.
Or the balls.
Okay, so yeah, you come to another door. It's again, this is just a regular unsecured door.
I go through it.
All right. On the other side of this door, which is sorry, I can't remember. This door is the morgue. So you see
Well, that is so bad.
a lot of like bodies, and there's a good number of them in here. Now these are all, at least right now, non-moving bodies. They're toe tagged, lined up in various states of, shall we say, disrepair. Some of them look pretty well normal. Some of them are in rough shape, decomposed or damaged in various ways. But in this room, there's probably about 15 or 20 bodies.
I've done a lot of autopsies. Can I tell how these people died?
Make me a medicine check.
$23.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, with a 23, you don't even have to like do a true investigation. These are all either physical damage, like they were beaten or in some way assaulted and died from blunt force trauma, or they appear to be perfectly fine. but with a 23, your sensors register the presence of a class of nanites, which you would normally expect to be in necromantic arts.
They're doing
but they're not like viable. The nanites themselves are defunct.
They were trying to turn these people into those zombies.
Fuck.
Goody.
I don't know if my suit would have this, but I guess I'll for the sake of it, I'll just ask, like, would our suits have the ability to, like, record or take pictures or stuff like that? Or any sense?
Oh yeah, no, you absolutely can just turn on.
Yeah, Nyx is gonna
turn
do
on
that.
the. Yeah.
It's like I'm not, and then
your Githyanki-Vol just downloads that stuff automatically because they got to make sure that you're not,
yeah,
firing a whole clip into a wall just to waste bullets.
right. Well, she's recording it, and then she kind of looks back at everyone, and it's like, this is more for fucking up Adamant than it is for GV. And she just records and takes pictures of as much as she can.
All right. Is there anything else you want to do in this room?
Do any of these corpses look like that they died recently?
It's kind of a. So here's what I'll say. These corpses look like they have been preserved. Like all that formaldehyde and ethanol and whatnot you found.
Okay.
These corpses are suffused with it.
Got it. Okay. I'm not going to do anything then.
Okay. And yeah, you don't see, there's no terminals or anything in this room. This is just a place to stack these things.
Okay.
There's nothing else to, I guess, engage with. So there's two other doors out of here, one to the right, one to the left.
Any markings on the doors?
No, back here, these doors are just plain. The people back here would be expected to, know where to go.
I see.
Right and then left?
Sure.
Okay.
All right. So you guys are all going to go in here. In this room, let's see. It's mine. This one. This one. Okay. So this room, the door itself wasn't barred, but inside this room there's chains everywhere. Chains on the walls, chains on the floors. There's and they all appear to be like they end in like manacles, and they're all chained to the wall. So this is and it appears that this is like haphazardly put together. This room wasn't designed for this. This appears to be something that was very quickly shoved together to try to contain stuff. And you see one of the manacles is still wrapped around a tentacle similar to one of the ones on the beholder that you encountered, and it appears the beholder was chained up in here and escaped.
Jesus.
Interesting.
Anything else? Quick investigation to see if there's anything else.
There are a couple of terminals in here that were shoved to the side and turned off.
I don't suppose there's power to those.
Not right now.
Do I think my suit might have enough auxiliary
You
power?
can always roll me an investigation check and see.
Let's try it. $20.
Yeah, with a dirty 20. Yeah, it's this You use the same techniques you used on the door. You got to hook it up to different spots. These are, computer terminals, so the interface is a little different. But again, your friends were quite adept at getting into things they shouldn't have, and that did, of course, include computer systems. So you break into it, and this used to be the office of the lead scientist on this station, until they had to very quickly turn it into a jail. But you read through every log that you come to. It's a very formal report written with, it's on like adamant letterhead. It's for returning information back to headquarters. These are just archived reports of progress. And you quickly scanning through, you realize that this was a plant that, or not really a plant. This was a facility where they started out attempting to do. They were doing legitimate like medical research, and one of the scientists had a necromantic bent, and he started on his own doing research on the nanites that they were producing in this facility. And initially, the nanites were very good at creating abnormally quick and excessive muscular growth. And so they were churning out these massive soldiers. But the problem was, after about 2 months, the nanites would never stop replicating and would take over the body. And the body would die, but the soldiers wouldn't stop moving. And they had found, completely separately and entirely coincidentally, there was a body of a beholder that was back on Avoleon. They had brought it here because one of the guys was interested in, he was literally interested in taxidermy, and he was in his spare time working on it. The nanites got into it and reanimated the body, and it started this chain reaction of disaster. As the soldiers stood up, started attacking, the beholder stood up, and the last report sent out said, "Our last hope lies in the security chief. He's the only remaining sane member of this organization. I'm hitting the alert. Hopefully someone can come save us." And that's the last log in the journal.
Wow. The hubris of these people. I summarize everything I read to everybody, and I guess I'd probably make copies, I suppose, to bring back with us.
Oh yeah. I'm assuming
Yeah.
you absolutely do.
Mm-hmm. Should we check the other door?
Yeah.
So you go through that door. It's a short hallway that kind of goes around, and it comes to yet another door. And again, it's just a door. There's nothing special about it.
Well, we should just waltz right in then.
That's
Surely
what
nothing
sounds
bad
like
will
to me.
happen.
Jex is going in first. All right, so this door. Where's my dude? You.
Oh wait, I'm still back here.
In this door, in this room, you walk in, and this room is this is obviously one of the main research rooms. There are, again, on either side of the wall, there's these big just tubes of liquids on either side of this room. Brisa, you recognize these are nanite containment cylinders. They're very specifically designed, and the physics of containing a large number of nanites requires a very specific type of containment, and that's exactly what these things are. The tubes, or these big cylinders have tubes that feed a table in the middle of the room. The table is empty, but standing behind it, you see a figure standing in a full fighter suit. He's facing away from you, and he turns, and again you see the Adamant logo proudly displayed. He is wielding a great sword. The problem, though, is his suit is riddled with pockmarks, cuts, blaster shots.
Jesus.
And he turns and he says, "I wondered when you would arrive.
Ooh.
I heard you coming. Let's dance." And he charges. Everybody roll initiative.
Ah!
Fuck! 5.
14. No, sorry. 9. Wait. Hello? 9. Oh, 14. I can't read.
12.
8.
Oh, bad
Hey.
rolls for the last one for this boss guy.
Look at you rolling an 8. I'm proud of you.
I know.
Yeah.
Like a real fighter.
All right, and Mr. Security Chief rolls. Right, great.
Nat 1.
Not that bad, but it ain't much better. He
Hey.
does not. Yeah, man, I've been rolling crap for initiative. So he got a 6.
Oh, yay! Okay.
Yay!
Oh, wait, he still goes before me. Okay.
Yes, he does.
Oh no.
Yay! No!
Yay, no! Yay, no.
Mhm. But okay. All right. All right. Right. Oh, I gotta roll. Oh, somebody roll for Suds.
Oh. Well, I had him last time.
I'll do it.
so just
Oh, no,
yeah.
wait, it's Brisa's turn. Brisa, roll for Suds.
Just D20?
Yeah, straight
D20 plus 6.
That's
Nope.
for his,
That's his attack.
Oh.
His initiative is just a straight D20.
19.
And he goes first.
Nice!
Yeah, Suds is up.
Suds is up and ready to fuck.
I wouldn't go
Where
that
is Suds?
far.
Oh, he's right here.
Teenage hormones, you know.
A little bit young. Slightly young, really.
All right.
Uh,
Who's going to decide what Suds does?
Well,
I can do that?
Yeah, I was gonna say until
She's
you
just
roll.
going to bite.
You can bite.
D20.
He's got
plus-
breath weapons.
He's-
Oh, that's
Yeah,
right.
he's
He
got
has
breath
his
Oh,
weapons.
does he?
Doesn't
We
he
haven't
have to
used
move
that
in
yet.
there?
We
What's
have
his
paralyzing
movement?
breath and cold breath, but they're a cone, so it's like an AOE situation. So best.
Yeah,
to
but he
use
can
when
he can run into the room. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you tell me I don't have his stuff? What do I roll? For, let's say, paralyzed. Or,
Paralyzing breath.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a con saving throw. So you don't roll anything.
Okay.
So it's
Gonna do that.
I get to roll a con saving
Paralyze
throw.
him.
You know what? So his con save is +3. I'm gonna
tricky.
roll it in
Nat
here.
1, Nat 1, Nat 1, Nat 1, Nat 1, Nat 1.
It's not
15. So
Fuck
he passes. So
Ah.
he is not affected by
The
the
breath.
paralyzing ray. Yeah, paralyzing breath.
You tried, buddy.
You did good. Lillith, you up.
I'm up. I rolled a 5.
Sorry, I did not update that apparently. My parties. Jex, you're up.
Yeah, I think me, then
Yeah,
Nyx,
you,
then...
you got a 14.
Yeah.
You, then Brisa, then Nick.
then
Me then...
Nyx.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna stay to like this back wall here, but it doesn't matter where I am along the wall.
Yep.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on this dude.
Good shit.
Yeah. Any extra damage we will take. Does he have any immunities, vulnerabilities, or resistances that I should know about?
He is vulnerable to radiant. He is resistant to necrotic and poison, and he is
Okay.
immune to charmed, frightened, exhausted, or poisoned.
Okay. I'm just gonna like telepathically let my team know that because I can't really do anything with any of that. But
Nyx just goes,
might...
fuck yeah. And she's
Yeah.
already
I
glowing
heard the
with that radiant light. Yeah.
Right. And then I'll just take a shot at him. So let's see.
Cast gun.
Cast gun.
29.
Girl.
29?
Jeez.
Wow.
20.
Yeah, that hits him.
Okay.
Just a little bit.
It's not letting me do my... Oh, there we go. 6. But should I use my gifted D6 roll from Jeffrey to re-roll? Because I rolled a 2.
I think, yeah.
Well, okay. I don't understand, because on the actual die showed a 2. But then I got...
I think
because
because
it's plus 4.
Yeah, it's plus 4.
You get +4. Yeah.
I think I should roll again. What do we think? I might as well use it, right?
Do you have to roll again, or can you add that to your roll?
Oh, I don't know how it works.
It's GM's
Like,
rule.
It doesn't matter. You can just add it. You can roll a 6 and add it. It's fine.
Fuck yeah.
Somebody
Ooh.
paid money for it. You may as well get. Good use
I
out
was
of
gonna
it.
say,
True.
Jeffrey paid money.
So let's add 9 to that, please.
Sure.
And whatever 6 plus 9 is, but I don't do math. I've moved on.
15.
15.
Perfect.
Thank you,
You're
Jeffrey.
playing a game with math rocks.
Math.
Yeah, we're
You
slinging math
gotta
rocks
do math.
here.
All right, Brisa, you up? You're in melee with him, right? That's where you want to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I check the meter on my suit, and I see that I have one more shot at a possible destroy undead. So I'm going to walk in there, wrists up again, shooting gray mist into the air.
So I'll say, I won't make you use it. You would recognize this guy would be too sturdy to just disintegrate from a destroy undead.
So I'd know that. Okay.
You would, yeah. You know that tends to work on like lower levels. Nanites that haven't affected as strongly a creature, but ones that are, if they're too sturdy, your ability they're not able to overcome the physical form.
Okay. We'll retcon that then. In that case, just a moment. I think I will. I'll come in and I'm gonna try the same thing I did to the dragon a few weeks ago. I'm gonna come in and out of the back of my suit. White sparks start coming up. Turns into dozens and then hundreds of white sparks swarming around, and they zoom in, and all of the little cuts and holes in its suit and its body, they all burrow into there, and try to explode it from the inside. These are my spirit guardians, and I forget what you roll for that. That's some kind of a saving throw.
Yeah, it's a one action. That is the. Hey, I'm one.
There it is. Must make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. Finally found one, just as you did. All right, wisdom. What's his? Well, his wisdom ain't great. That is it's a 19 minus 1, 18.
Oof.
Damn.
Wow.
He's rolling hot.
Sorry. Mary's magic murdering die.
Just took a while to warm up.
It says on a failed save, it still takes 3d8 radiant damage.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
It's a 3rd level spell, so I mean it's going to do stuff even on a failed save. So yeah, I'm assuming you're good or neutral. So okay.
Yeah.
So that's I mean, based upon your information from Jex, that does more than you would normally expect.
Yep, that was 7 damage.
All right. So yeah, it's taken 14, and it is now Nyx's turn. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. Death Knight goes first.
Oh.
I mean, the chief, the security chief goes first.
Ooh.
Death Knight, he said.
Yeah.
He rolled a 6.
Wait, I thought Nyx rolled a 12. Am I wrong?
Yeah, I rolled a 12
I rolled
on
a
the
5.
initiative. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yep. So yep. My apologies. It is late and I can't read.
No.
I also can't read.
Same.
Yeah. So it is. It's Nyx's turn.
Nyx is like grabbed on to Singularity and it's just kind of like sparking. And she says, I'm just here to punch things and piss excellence, and I'm all out of piss. And she's going to just charge in 5, 10, 15, 20. And
Excellent.
and she's going to take a big old swing. And that is a natural fucking 20.
I disagree. It can't be. I'm sorry.
So not only are we're gonna go ahead.
I'm imposing disadvantage.
I'm rolling 2 of those, so that's gonna be 18 points of bludgeoning damage, and we're throwing on a level 3 smite.
Yes, we are.
But no.
So that's gonna be
But my security chief.
2d8 plus 1d8 plus 1d8.
Jesus. What a smite.
Yeah, so that
Erica,
is
add this up for me real
18.
quick.
Yeah. So if you carry the 5, add the 1, it's 107 damage.
It's 18
No.
points of bludgeoning, and then 19 points of divine damage, or radiant damage, excuse me.
Which equals 107, by the
Yeah.
way.
It's 37.
You were close, Erica. You were
I
close.
was so close.
Give or take 70.
And that was just her
You
first swing.
Oh.
And she's again.
And swinging again. That is a 26 to hit. But don't worry, this is just a good old regular box.
This is just a regular
Regular
box.
box.
And that is
Don't even worry about it.
that is 7 additional bludgeoning damage.
Jesus.
Okay. You run up to this guy, and as you're running up to him, he like pulls an arm out and points at you and says, "Intruders must be destroyed." And then as he gets that out, you just and sinks, like his collarbone is cut in half, like just sinks it right into it.
Amazing.
And then you pull it out and come around again, and like the arm droops loosely to the side, and you go right in another one, and he goes, and the bone weirdly like knits just enough for him to pick his arm back up, and he says,
Oh.
"No, intruders must die." And he swings two-handed down at you with his giant greatsword. He rolled a not great. It's a 15 hit you.
15 does not hit me.
Okay, so he slashes at you, but the damage you've done kept him from lining it upright. But he comes around again for a second attack.
Oh no!
That is even worse. So he has managed to do nothing.
He's too hurt.
Nix is just.
He is quite hurt. Yep. Lillith, it's your turn.
Lily's moving up right here.
Moving on up.
And then she's gonna take some swings also. And the longsword's not great, it's 11.
That misses.
And the short sword's 18.
18. Just hits.
Just
Okay.
hit.
A win is a win. A hit is a hit.
What the French toast? Are you gonna roll? Hello?
It says no.
No. Every time I click on it, it like brings up the little sub menu thing randomly.
Yeah, mine too. It was glitching out like that.
I don't understand it.
D&D Beyond does not like mango and meat today.
Oh, there we go. 10.
And he is hanging on by a thread.
Hold
Snip
on.
the thread.
Knocked down.
Think
the
I
thread.
have. Can I action surge?
Fuck
Take one additional
yeah!
action on your turn,
That's absolutely a thing you can do.
Finish him.
and then we'll swing again with the long sword. If it would like to swing this time.
I saw a die come through.
Did you? I see nothing. There we go. 19?
All right. Snip that thread, because you cannot
Snip
do
the thread of life.
low enough damage to put him down. Actually, I take that back. Roll damage. This guy does have one ability, one potential, so roll damage.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying.
I
Did you
know.
see a die come through, Erica?
I did.
Okay.
There it is.
5.
5.
Okay. He has to make a con saving throw.
Oh.
If he beats a 10,
Bad.
he's still
Bad.
up.
Bad.
That is a 11. So he remains upright. You slash into him, and he starts to crumble like all of the others did. But then, Brisa, you see like there's a flash of nanites, and he's literally stood back up, and like he's just being held together by the nanites now. Like it's almost like a puppet with strings, but he's still there and still holding his sword, just sort of swaying.
Oh my god. Please
But
tell
he's
me that
still
Suds gets the last. Suds gets the.
Oh my God,
will
yes!
Shit. I will shit.
Can
Is
we
that- I think
cast
we're back to
Rakaris
full order.
now?
Yeah, if you're done, it's back to the top of the order.
Yep,
And
I am
that's
done.
Suds.
Let's do it, Suds!
Who's a good boy?
All right.
You're muted, NT.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Yeah, he's just playing. He's just having fun. He runs up, jumps up, front claws on the thing's chest, and just bites his head.
Yeah.
Yeah!
I love the game. I mean, I guess that was cool.
D20 plus 4?
D20 plus 6.
Plus 6. All right, I'm going to add
Yep.
6 in my brain. That's 19.
Oh my god, you can do that.
Oh.
19 hits.
Imagine being able to add math in your brain.
And then
my
it's the
gosh.
then it's the D10 plus 4.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. That's 8 damage.
All right. So once again, he has to roll a 13 or above, or
Can
he has to roll a 10 or above to remain up.
I'm okay with a 13 or above.
That is a 2. He
Yeah!
crumbles into dust. And
Yeah, he just bites down, pulls the head off, rips it around, and then runs up to Jex and drops the head at Jex's feet.
And then-
Jax
and
will
then-
take this
and then-
one.
Yeah.
yeah, then he does a
I'll-
thing where he looks away and is like trying
Like
to
throw
get
it?
to throw
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'll grab this. I don't know if there's hair left on the top of this head or whatever. I'll
Probably a
grab
lot
it
of
and I'll throw
slobber.
it. Probably a lot of slobber. I will throw it for him in this tiny little room so he could go fetch one time.
All right.
Nyx
yeah, so
is gonna
he
look back.
runs-
Told you it was a good idea to keep the dragon.
All right.
Tell him
So-
he's a good boy. Jax, tell him he's a good
Say
boy.
it, Jax. Say it.
You're a
Jax.
good boy, Suds.
Yay!
And he
Suds-
used his name.
Suds fully tackles him and just starts licking him.
Oh God, no! Not this. No.
That is the end of the threat to this thing. So you guys finish mopping up in here. There's nothing left that's a super threat. You have all of the evidence that Adamant was doing some pretty horrific shit on this little mined out asteroid. You get back onto your ship. You receive a thanks from Mithril for rescuing as much of their party as you could. Old Tuner gets to live to see another day,
Yay!
and you go back to your ship and sneak your dragon back into your room.
What about the demerits? Are they gone?
In 6 months, they'll be down to 3.
We don't get like a reduced sentence or whatever for all that good work we just did.
Jex is really struggling with these demerits.
I'm a good noodle.
When you turn all of this in, all of the demerits are removed, and then you gain
yeah.
2 additional ones
Yay.
because you spoke to a member of Mithril against orders.
I mean, what are we
No.
doing here? Oh, fuck.
Worth it.
But in 6 months of good behavior, you'll reduce that by half down to
Right.
just a single demerit.
Right.
Could be worse.
All right, everybody.
Yay!
That was fun.
Thank you,
Krynn, thank you so much for
Thank
another
you.
really
Thank you.
fun story. I'm so glad we got to revisit these characters.
It was a lot of fun. I
Was a
enjoyed
lot of fun, and having Suds as a playable character was the move. I believe
That was
Yes.
fun.
that was the
he was
move.
the MVP of this.
Yeah, he is the MVP of this session.
Yes.
And thank you to everybody who donated. We got $61 in donations for this. We got to name a few NPCs. We got those bonus D6s.
I forgot to use the D6 to keep him alive.
You could have used
Man.
that.
Too late.
I forgot about mine, too.
Oh well. We got Titsmouth out of that, which was great.
It's Smith.
I gotta ask, Krynn, did you pull the whole beginning HR sequence out of your ass? Because we literally had
Oh yeah, no, I absolutely
that is
100% made up on the fly.
that is incredible that came
That
up
was
on the
great.
fly. That because I was we did all this this naked stuff on the fly. So I don't know, but that was great.
No, that was
hilarious.
100%. Well, I mean, I knew I wanted to have like some amount of role playing ish session at the beginning before we got into this dungeon crawl part. So when you did that, I was like, I guess this is my in to give them something to talk about.
No, that was some really good RP. I love these characters, so it was really awesome to be able to revisit them. Krynn, thank you so much for putting this on for us. Mango, NT, and Erica, thank you so much for being willing to come back to this. I'm really, really glad we were able to do this. This feels like it's just a fun St. Jude thing we do, is just come back to Avoleon for one reason or another. So
same time next year.
Yes, I was gonna say same time next year. Krynn, at this point, you should probably just like keep something on the back burner. As long as we're doing St. Jude, we'll probably keep coming back to Avoleon.
No, I think I much prefer to just forget about it until 2 days before and then go, oh God, I've got to do this real quick.
I mean, I think that was really, really well executed for something that you put together so quickly. That was a really cool little story. So thank you for doing that for us.
It's great fun. I do love storytelling. I appreciate you guys giving me a chance to come stretch the old creative juices every once in a while.
Oh, well, appreciate you letting us run amok. Because that was good fun. Anything from anyone? I know a couple people have to bounce, so I'll try to keep it brief unless anyone has anything they want to plug before I let you go.
Nope.
All right.
Just want to let Krynn go sleep.
Yep, let's let Krynn go sleep. Thank you all, my friends. Y'all have a wonderful rest of your evening, and same time next year.
Woohoo!
Thanks so much, friends.
Take care.
Take care. Good night.
Bye. Good night.
Bye.
Good night.
All right, friends. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. That was great. That was truly awesome. It's always good getting to sling dice with your friends. And thankfully we have some great friends here. Let's see who is available to raid, if anyone. A to Z, really glad we got to do it again too, Krynn. Thank you so much, friend, for putting that together for us. That was truly awesome, and I very much appreciate it, and I know everyone else does too. Let's go raid A to Z Lightfoot. I haven't gotten a chance to raid them before. They're an artist. They're also a Baldur's Gate 3 modder who created the mod Wither's Big Naturals for Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, I don't have any of my hold on. I don't have any of my stuff up. Please hold. So we can copy a raid message. But let's see. Today's Saturday, so I will be back next week. We will get back to it, friends, and we will go back to Pragmata. I think we're getting close to finishing it. Probably another couple of missions or so, and then we'll be through it. These raid messages should work now. Yes, so go ahead and copy your raid message. If you are a subscriber, you can copy the first message. If you're a follower, you can copy the second one. Again, thank you so much to SwordofKrynn, Nterruptus, HerbsRealm, Erica, and Mangotron58. And thank you to all of our donors, Jeffrey, Wombat, Parm. Thank you all so much for your donations and participating in the game. I appreciate y'all so much. That was a blast. Let's go say hi to A to Z. And as I so often say, be safe. Stay sexy. I love you all very much, and I will see you on the next one. Good night, my friends.
$15, $14, $13, $12, $11, $10, $11, $12.
Oh my god, hello! Welcome in, ProfessorClare. We were telling some stories. We were telling